Hello again, everybody. Welcome back. We are starting a little bit later than I anticipated. Frankly, I had hoped to start the stream much earlier in the day, but that is not how it has panned out because I'm very much not used to starting streams that early. But we are here now, and it's going to be awesome. It's going to be a kind of chill stream today. We're not doing any games. We're going to be doing some hacking. Specifically, we are going to be doing some work with the Twitch API. I'm going to be trying to fix my stream tickers that have been broken for like the last 2 weeks or something. Hopefully we can get that done today. Let's find out. You know, I was actually debating if I wanted to use music this high energy for a stream like this. I do have other stuff to fall back to, but I didn't feel like setting that up today. I'm a little bit EP today. Hello, everybody. Yeah, on the note of EP, very quickly before I actually start. Yes, you probably noticed I did not stream on Monday and ended up not streaming on Wednesday. TLDR, this week's been more full than I expected, and that's not including, like, stuff for my birthday. That's been a footnote compared to a lot of the other stuff I've had to do this week. I've been a little bit busy behind the scenes, so I apologize. What was it, Monday's stream? Yeah, I was really busy editing the trucking video. By really busy, I mean I was busy doing it prior to the stream, but then I got so deep into it, I put off the stream as a result. Tuesday wasn't a stream day, but that was pretty busy too. Wednesday, yesterday, work things, let's put it that way. I was very busy with work, so I had to do work stuff, and I was not able to stream, unfortunately, but I've managed to make it for today, so I'm delighted. And of course, we're going to have the birthday jamboree on Sunday. That's going to be fun. Other than that, I am trying to take it easy. And I will actually, you know what, tell you what, I'll say hi to everyone, and then I'll go into more future-facing stuff. Everyone in chat, hello Julia, hello May, hello Jish, 7 stream streak, by the way, thank you so much. Hello Sheeb, and hello Dagger. Awesome, we got everyone. Let me quickly have a skim through some of the chat. Yes, we are doing some hacking today. To fix, hold on, let me see here. Fixing, which layer are these? Oh, here we are. 1 second. This thing, which Curtis says stream elements. Yeah, here we are. Basically, my tickers used to be stream elements assets, but I recently deleted my Stream Elements account because I was like, I think I received a marketing email from them, and I was like, I don't even use Stream Elements anymore. I've moved to Twitch alerts. So I deleted my account. And then realized I deleted my tickers. So that's unfortunate. So we're going to remake them today, but we're going to remake them my way. So I'm not dependent on anyone else. It'll hook directly into the Twitch API. It's going to have probably a tiny little SQLite database, if that. Honestly, it could probably just be a text file. Like, we can make it really dirt simple. Probably a JSON file, actually. It'd be really easy. We're going to do that, and then I will never have to worry about relying on other platforms for my stuff ever again. I guess. That's the ultimate end goal. I become entirely self-sufficient. Let's see. Spoiler alert, it takes an entire data center in rural Ireland to render the flower on Boxgirl's face, unfortunately. I love how there's a potential joke to be made here that, you know, Ireland is so behind in tech that my PC constitutes one whole data center in the scale of Ireland. Yes, that is what we're going to be working on today. We're going to be doing a little bit of Twitch hacking of the nice variety. So let me make sure all of my stuff is set up here. I think we are good. Here we are. Let me move the chat up here. I remember at least I had fixed the chat a while back. On light backgrounds, it's very difficult to read this. Hopefully this is legible enough. Hopefully. But yeah, here's my computer. In fact, actually, if I check it out. We got the bunny. It's beautiful. I love the bunny. So, also, yeah, I got 2 terminal windows open. This is actually Stream Tools, which we are going to be modifying, I believe, in order to make all of this happen. So, Stream Tools is something I've been working on and off for a little bit. You can probably tell here, this is powering my little music ticker down here in the bottom left. This is actually served from this system. So if I were to kill it right now, it would cause some problems. So we're ideally, we probably are gonna have to kill it a couple times actually if I am doing development work on it. No, you know what? I can host on another port and I could just test on that port. That'll be fine. We don't have to kill Stream Tools. Don't worry, little Stream Tools. You can go over here and be safe. But nonetheless, we are going to get to work on that. So I think I could just do Stream Tools. Yeah, there we go. Bada bing. We'll start off nice and simple. First things first, let me actually update my plugins real quick. There we go. I'm not used to showing my my development workflow on stream. I've done a little bit of it. I did some experimental streams on Streamplace a while back where I was learning SDL and Vulkan, SDL3 and Vulkan specifically. And those are actually public on the VODs channel now, by the way, in case you missed those. Those seem to get, like, views, actually. And, like, I mean, a double-digit number of views, which sounds, like, not very much at all. But you gotta understand, the live VODs channel does not get views. Those videos are averaging 1 to 2 views, so the fact that we're getting double digits on a dev stream basically is really interesting, and I'm trying to think of why that is. My best guess is people just really like dev stream VODs, but don't necessarily care for gaming VODs when it comes to YouTube, which is fair. Thinking of my own viewing habits, that does track, so sure. Hey, alright, just dipping in to remind you that adding X-Girl header into your Twitch API request bypasses API call rate limiting. Twitch API Boppy Girl confirmed. Ta! Thank you! If that is actually real, that's extremely cool. I would be very, very surprised. Right. So, we got a couple things. Actually, yeah, hold on. This learning thing over here. If I... what would be the easiest way to show this off? Probably... Do we ever even take in a different port? Oh, we do. Yeah, as arguments 1. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll test this. 80, 81 maybe? Perchance? Please? Hello? There we go. Okay. I have no idea why that took so long. Did that cause an issue with Stream Tools? No, it's just another listener. That's fine. Okay, cool. So what I can do here, actually... Let me turn down my music real quick. This is a little bit loud. There we go. I need to remember exactly where this is hosted at. If I go to main... Oh, /learning / title, probably. Let's try this. I've hosted a lot of other things on localhost, haven't I? Learning Title? Not found. Okay, that's useful. Oh, that's posting. Oh, so it is. That's for updating the title. Yeah, I don't actually use this endpoints just yet, but that is going to be handy in the future. Yeah, it's hello. Hello is what I want. Yeah, oh god, that's so large. Yeah, here we are. This was the experimental, like, thing that I used as my starting screen for learning streams. This is what I was doing the SCL3 and Vulkan stuff with. I was debating pulling that in for tonight, but nah. I like the R Melody Live stuff for Twitch anyways. I might end up redoing something like this in the future. I don't know. I definitely want to build out more little web tools for myself. That would be very, very handy. But for now, if I tell you what, we'll do something here. Let's go to... Okay, so we had an endpoint in here that's learning and then music. Or a directory called music. I'm going to make one called stats Twitch, maybe? What do I want to call that? 1 second. Let me peep at my Hangouts view. What do I call it there? Labels. Sure. I tell you what, we can make a dedicated thing here. Twitch labels. That seems pretty clear, no? It's Twitch specific, which is what we're going to be working with, so that's fine. I've flown too close to the sun. I got an AC unit installed in my room so I would see better at night, and I don't want to get out of bed when I wake up. Oh no. Okay, so we got learning service, music service. Let's make Twitch service, and that's going to error for the beginning because we don't actually have that yet, but that's okay. We only need it to exist, and we'll work out the rest later. Oh, good. Virtual keyboard is getting in my way again. Let me fix that, because that's going to make my life a living hell if I don't fix it. Virtual keyboard. Hello, disable you. There we go. Now I can navigate Neovim correctly. Works for me. By the way, this is the... first dev stream I'm doing on the new keyboard, and I'm still only so used to my setup, so apologies if I'm a little bit sluggish typing. I'm normally much, much faster. People have commented on that before. Become a point of pride now, but oh well. We're gonna do Twitch, twitch.go. We'll start simple. Let's just actually make something that does anything. Oops. There we go. I need to get a lay of the land in terms of how I normally structure these. Let's look at the music service to start with. This is probably the best place to start. Okay, so we create a new service. This isn't, like, inherited from anything, which I guess it doesn't need to be. The services are all pretty unique in their own magical little way. But we do need a new function, and we're going to need bind routes in order to set up our router. Oh, and a run function. Yes, because we do need to spin off a separate thread just to do the Twitch stuff. Parse track metadata, not important. Artist string, yeah, that's all specific to this particular service, so we don't actually have to worry about that. Awesome. So I'm just gonna copy all of this to start with, and we shall transplant it over here. Now I need to actually import all the things that I need. We need context. I'm going to need to make a service type here. Let's see, what is our service going to contain? Service struct, that's going to contain... Need to remember where my brackets are. There they are. The curly braces. Service, you're going to contain something. We'll figure that out later, actually. It's not really important right now. We don't need this, and we don't need any data in here just yet. This should be sufficient. Awesome. Bind routes. We need to import Jin for this. I am using Jin for all my web stuff here. Oh, in case anyone is like completely unfamiliar, I am using the programming language Go to write all of this stuff. That has been my jam for this kind of thing for a while. And I realize this is really not an optimal viewing experience for y'all, so let me see if I can just fix this up a little bit. Make this bigger perchance. Where is my plus button again? Is it that one? Not that one. Is it this one? It's not that one. Uh-oh. No, I don't want to close anything. This? There we go. Okay, that's so much easier to read. Yeah, that works. Much better. Rewriting Rust for blazingly fast and memory-safe code. This post is sponsored by the Rust Developer Committee or something. I don't know. I would, if it were my #1 language for stuff like this. And to be clear, nothing against Rust. But in terms of familiarity, I know Go pretty damn well, and I can navigate it pretty easily. So, okay, we won't need most of these, actually. We will need the public routes. That much is for certain. Yeah. Which... what was it? We were gonna have Twitch/labels. Cool, we'll do that. And... oh, wait, yeah, I probably want to keep that as it is, actually. Wait, what's Pages FS? Did I ditch that at some point? Public FS, Pages FS? Okay. I probably want that. Oh. Well, that's pretty simple. I could just take that. Warnings, you're bothering me, and you're not actually helping me at all, so you can go now. Whoops. Oh my god. Nope. Like I said, familiarity with this keyboard, right? Okay. We need to import embed. That's gonna be important. Name it underscore, because we don't actually use it directly. You're gonna stop complaining now, right? Whatever. Probably an error somewhere else. Oh, yeah, all of this. Okay, we don't need any dbus code at all. That's completely worthless to us right now for this case. Get rid of all of that. We are going to want this. And, whoops. Twitch error. Cool. We want to make sure we log those. Failed. Right. That's an error channel. I need to drop that, I don't know, somewhere. I should be able to just do go func this. Whoops. Is that sufficient? Right. I need to execute that function. I need to import log. Cool. I think that resolves almost everything. We're currently not using error. Whoops. No. 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 There we go. There's certain symbols I just don't use often enough yet to be familiar with on this keyboard, but I am going to get familiar with it eventually, and hopefully that time is tonight. We shall find out. Do you think there's a streamer out there with overlays written in PHP? It's possible. But given... you know what? It scares me to think about, so I'm not going to acknowledge it any further. Okay. Why are you still complaining? Undefined embed. Oh, right. No, we do actually use embed directly. Okay. We're probably going to need pages and public. So we will get that. And this. There we go. You should stop complaining now. Right? Yes? No? No matching files found. And what if I just close you and restart? No, you are still complaining. Okay, maybe it's because it's an empty directory, or I named it incorrectly. Nope. It's just being weird. Okay. Tell you what, we will put labels HTML in here, because that's going to be useful later. Ugh, my autocomplete. No, you're killing me, man. Whatever. I'll just steal from this. And whoops, drop that into labels. Title. Which labels? Probably still going to use inter in this case. Probably want to make like a generic public for that specific use case, don't I? Otherwise that's going to get annoying later. Either way. Twitch public will do labels.css. And as for the rest of this, I don't really know what's going to go in here. Right away, anyway. You know what? No, we can scaffold this. We can scaffold this. So thinking of it, we literally just need 3 blocks of text that have some amount of crop to them, so they fit in nicely with my layout. Or I just rebuild that part of the layout as like entirely and like just overlay it. That could work. Labels. Twitch public labels.js. That's going to be important. Cover? What is cover in this case? Oh, you know what? I think that's something I yoinked from learning. I think that starts with a cover. We don't actually use it. Let me double check that I don't use that, because that might be important. No, we do not. That is fine by me. Cool. Not gonna need music, just labels. Should be fine for my purpose. Doodle magic string trigger refusal. Ah. Okay. You know what? Actually, we can just steal the interfont from this. There's nothing stopping us from just using the music endpoint that we already have. It'd be fine. Okay, labels. We'll start off simple, right? Let's go for div ID. What do I want this to be? What's the order? I'm pretty sure it's like follower. Yeah, follower, subscriber. We'll make dupes of this in a second. Let's just scaffold that as a template. Should that just have the text? No, we'll make it a p tag. We'll make it a p tag. Oh my god, do not know the bind for this at all. Okay, p-class label, and we will close that. Cool. Replace in here, subscriber, and what was it, like donation? Bits dono? It's bits. What do you call someone who donates bits? A bit donator. And we will actually prefix this with latest. Because who knows? Maybe I want to open that up to something else in the future. Future-proofing, baby! Awesome. Okay. That's a rough scaffolding. Bitnator. Bitor. Yeah, whatever. Bitter. Latest bitter. BitDonator makes way more sense. Okay, so we've got that. We're probably going to want labels.css and labels.js. That'll good. That is all good. Wonderful. We will start with the JavaScript because we want something to like autofill that field for us. We currently have no content in there. Documents dot add event listener. Well, do we need to... I was thinking, do we have, like, an on-ready listener? But I don't think we need to, because the script is deferred. The script is not deferred. It does come up at the end, but it is not deferred. That hasn't stopped music from working, for what it's worth, so I'll leave that be. But just in case... Yes, we don't need that. We do need documents.getElementsById. I guess latest follower. And... Oh, shoot. Whoop. There we go. Whoops. Oh my god. Blundering on this keyboard. Subscriber. I'll take one cold bitter on the rocks. Okay. Oh, that says subscriberer. That is not correct. Yeah, cool. Is it donator or donator? Say, oh, latest bit donor? That's the correct word. Donor. I do believe, anyways. Cool. Won't worry about CSS right now. Okay, so we are gonna do something a little bit awkward here, so forgive me. Latest follower div, latest subscriber div, and latest bit donor div. Dot for each. That's going to be... We'll do container. And... Nope. So, I want to get the text elements. That's going to be container dot query selector label, and that should give us what we want. Well, yeah. Tell you what, we'll do label, const label, and we'll make that label text content. What's the difference between text content and inner text? Is there like a significant difference between these? I'm gonna go for inner text just because it's already inner HTML. Or yeah, this is personal preference. I don't know if it is actually personal preference. We'll do a simple sample text. And that should be good. In fact, tell you what, we can flesh this out even more. Still complaining about this error. Oh, you know what? We do have something that we can store in here. That would be latest follower name, which is a string. I think it's fine. Oops. I think it's fine to leave these as lowercase. We're not going to be accessing these outside of the service. Yeah, I think these are pretty accessible to us. Latest subscriber name. Latest bit donor name. I think one is all children, whereas one is just the element itself. Ew. Interesting. Text content is probably the with children one. Interesting. All right, we have our service. Delightful. We can still start this as... no, we won't start empty. We'll do latest follower name. Give me some funny names to set for these guys. We're gonna have sample text names. But I want them to be funny. Just while we're testing, you know? John Twitcher. Yeah. Actually, that probably needs to be this. With an... Nope. There we go. John Twitcher. John J. Song. Oh my god. Onyarko says inner text only shows human readable elements, whereas text content is all elements. Interesting. Ira Ground Guy? Sure. Oh, Ari Space Girl. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. I get the joke. Cool. Okay. We're probably going to want... I'm going to go back to music.go for reference, because this does actually have some other handy code for handling, like, state changes. Yeah, we have a broadcast channel. And quick explanation of broadcast channels for those who don't know how Go works. Minion Kevin router? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. That's gonna be subscriber. Minion Kevin router. There we go. Yeah, so a quick little explanation of the broadcast channel. So in Go, in the language Go, we have this data type called chan. It is a channel data type, and all it is meant to do is serve communication between software threads in Go. And the idea is it's like a queue system. So there's one channel is like one I don't know, pipe, I guess. Go-chan, you're so kawaii des. Yeah, so as a hypothetical, you have one thread that wants to send some information to another thread. What you do is you set up a channel that both of them share. Both of them know this channel. The sender channel puts some data into the channel, and that channel is in not a blocked state, but like... Okay, we're gonna ignore that. Sender puts something in this in the channel, and then the receiver has to pull something out of the channel, and that will move the queue up, basically. There are a couple limitations with channels, though. Namely, it's really only good for communication with, like, one-to-one relationships, so one thread communicating with another thread. If it's a one thread communicating with a bunch of other threads, the first thread to receive from that channel basically steals the message. So think of this hypothetical. I've got a whole bunch of my music tickers going at the same time, right? Whoops, I restarted it. I thought it was just going to blink. So say I've got a bunch of those going, which is a very common case. If one of those music tickers receives the message that the song is changed, all of the other instances that are open are not going to get that same message because they've already consumed the message from the channel. So a broadcast is something I stole from an article somewhere that's basically making a pub sub one-to-many channel where, well, I guess it's kind of many-to-many. Any number of threads can just push into a channel, as I understand it. The idea is that you have one, like, root channel, your source channel, and then a whole bunch of other threads can subscribe to the broadcast, and that creates a new channel just for them. And then what happens is every time I send a message into the channel, this broadcast basically acts as a relay that will then bounce that message out to all of the other channels, so they all get their own copy of the message. That is going to be incredibly important because, you know, I don't want me to have weird state conflicts between two open tabs at the same time. That's really annoying. So, how do I want to go about this? You know what? I'm going to make a Twitch labels... Yeah, Twitch label struct. That's going to be a lot better, I think, for what I want to do. because I don't really want to have a separate broadcast for each one of these. Whoops. I would just like to have like the one struct here. Labels. We'll do this. Labels is Twitch labels. We'll make that a pointer. I like pointers. You seem unhappy with what I've just done. Oh, probably just because I haven't resolved the other errors yet. That's fine. Cool, we have labels. And that's gonna do that. That's gonna have that. Put this in here. Nope. 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 That's the button. Let me just press. Okay, it's my yeah. It's my lower shift E. Sure. That's fine. I need to make this a pointer to a Twitch label struct, and that fixes that. Why are you still unhappy? I don't get that. Is it because this is still here? Like, I can just get rid of this. Oh, no, because now you're unhappy. All right. Bro. Whatever. Oh, wait, we don't even need the error thing, do we? Yeah, because that comes in from failed. Where is that used? Oh, it's not? Oh, I understand. Oh, right. I reserve a space for error ahead of time because I have a lot of cases where I may want to receive errors. Okay. Yeah, so I actually didn't need it there at all. That's fine. Why are you still so upset? Undefined Twitch service. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, right. Twitch service is going to be twitch.new context. Delightful. Just to check here, I don't store context. That's bad form. You just you take it in the function as you're calling. Yeah, so that's fine. That's no problem. Okay. You are still unhappy. Contains no embeddable files. I'm going to throw you around the room until you explode. There we go. Okay, it seems happy now. It just needed some encouragement. Thanks, Julia. Alright, labels. Wait a second. Labels.html. And I'm going to want... I got an SSE channel here. Tell you what, I'll copy this route, because that's probably going to be useful for me. We will ignore all of this, though. SS events. We'll do labels. Or labels. There we go. And I will probably just take... Can I just do service.labels? I think so long as I give this a name here, latest follower, that should play nicely. Latest bit donor. Cool. That should show with those JSON names. We don't need music state. It's just the labels. That is fine. I maybe want to separate this out to like a label /SSE or something. I'll think about that. Oh, she wasn't talking to me. Okay, let's pull in time. Why am I doing that? Okay, I'm sure this will make sense to me in a moment. Let's just roll with it. IO writer labels is new labels, or like hold on a sec. Ah, right, because we subscribe to the thing. I forgot to do a thing here. Labels broadcast. We're gonna do a broadcast channel with type of, I guess, Twitch labels? Well, I only need to flag up that it has changed, right? No, I do just send the whole thing. Okay, whatever. Labels update and labels update broadcast is probably what I want. Cool. And that just needs to be a channel. Oh. Twitch labels. Oh, I just realized this does not need to be an exported type either. That's completely unnecessary. Fix that up. Lovely. There we go. So, I should be able to do label updates. Let's grab labels update is going to be equal to srv dot labels update broadcast dot hello. What? Oh, it's not a pointer. That makes some sense, actually. Why are you upset? Oh, wait. Ha, I think I know why you're upset. Bad syntax for struct tag value? Oh, whoops. My bad, slime. I ain't realize. Yeah, there we go. I do think this is still going to complain, though. Yeah, it's JSON type but not exported. Now it is. And yeah, that would need to be exported. That is pretty important.
It's time to drink water.
Oh my goodness!
It's time to drink water.
You're absolutely right. It is time to drink water. You know the deal. If you have water with you, you should drink it. And if you don't have water, you should go get some, because water's good for you. Apologies, my water's a little light today, so I may have to actually pause in the middle of stream just to go refill that. But it's fine, it's fine. Okay, I guess we just do another event. Yeah, okay, so we send initial state, and then we just send the latest state as and when it comes in. We don't need playing status. Yeah, the ticker C thing is fine. We can ignore that. Oh, yeah. Huh. This should really be in a defer, I think. Yeah. That should be in a defer. Labels, yeah, labels updates. There we go. We'll cancel that. Cool. I'm not going to worry about patching the music one right now because I want to keep my commits a little bit more organized. Alright, why do you have a mount called Super Sex Drive? Do you not have one of those? Alright. No? Oh, well, I do. Okay, this might just, like, work. I will need to actually receive the SSE events, of course. Music.js. Can we not complain so much? I don't even know what it's whining about, to be honest. I don't care. Whatever. Okay, I think we're done with music.go for now. We aren't going to have to touch that for a minute. Music.js. Cool, we create an event source. I'm just stealing this code. Yeah, we just have a sync function that gets called right away. That is a-okay with me. Our event source is going to be Twitch SSE. And we want a labels update. We don't need a music state update. Yep, there we go. There we don't go. What the fuck? Yes, there we go. Yeah, we'll just keep that error handling code from before. That's probably fine for our purpose. Labels. We'll do new labels, if I could type that correctly. New labels. For now, we are just going to dump the contents. And worry about it later. Yeah. Well. No, you know what? You know what? I have an interesting idea. I'm going to ignore it for now because I'm just working on the labels right now. But I'm thinking rather than listening for labels, this could actually just listen directly to Twitch alerts because, spoiler alert, not in this stream most likely, but I would like to replace my alerts with a custom system as well. And I could just listen to it on the same endpoint. Nothing's stopping me. But for now, we'll just take in new label events. I'm mostly just thinking for the sake of logging, it would look a lot nicer if instead of new labels, it said, hey, new follower. I think that'd be pretty cool. But we're not going to do that right now. We're just going to accept the raw event data and be happy enough with that. So we'll make latest follower div. Oh, yeah, that. Should probably make that like latest follower label. And we'll do, yeah, we're gonna grab these ahead of time because we are going to have to make that query a bunch of times, and I really don't like repeated work like that. Query selector label. Look at that, exact same number of characters on the line. Doesn't that look clean? Latest subscriber div and bid donor label be based off of latest bid donor div. Something is off about this one, I think. Maybe? It doesn't match up anymore. Heartbreaking. I'm going to explode. It's fine. Tell you what, actually, I'll tidy this up slightly. Something else I would also like to do, which the backend endpoint that I'm building will also help with, is chat. It will help with me making a chat in the future. I want to have my own chat, my own labels, my own alerts. I want everything custom. If I can help it. That would be extremely cool. Because then the chat can then listen to the same alerts from the exact same source. It'd be really, really cool, I think. But chat is probably going to be one of the more difficult ones, maybe even more difficult than alerts. Alerts are more of a design problem, whereas with chat, I then have to go dicking around with like emote service integrations, and that's kind of horrible. I'm not amazingly excited to dick around with that. For what it's worth, the chat would basically be a swap-in replacement. I'm not looking to make anything too crazy different. Maybe just more custom fonts. That's about it. Anyway, latest follower label. dot inner text equals new labels dot latest follower. Yeah, that should be fine. Make it custom so it points an arrow at me that says wife. Yeah. I can have custom cosmetic roles and everything. If you've been a particularly nasty chatter, it's just a tomato right next to your head. Or next to your name. Latest subscriber. Latest bit donor label will be latest bits donor. That should be fine, right? Yeah. We don't need like a fancy transition right now, although that would be pretty cool in the future. For now, a drop-in replacement I think would be sufficient for my purposes. Let's see if this actually works. Page not found. Well, that's a good start. It would probably help if I change this to use air instead, so it actually auto-updates. Air run, no, it's just air dots. 8081. Okay, you hated that. I guess we don't do that? Yeah, there we go. Cool, so that now live updates. Let's see. It's empty. I can't help but notice this is empty. And console is very upset. Oh, it doesn't like our mime type. Why? What? You work with the music endpoint? They do anything special there? Oh god, yeah, that bug. Ignoring that, don't want to look at it. I do believe this is open source, by the way, my stream tools. I don't remember if I made it public, but I think they are. They'd be on my Forge, they might be on my Codeberg. If it's on my Codeberg, let me know, bug me about it, and I'll put it on Codeberg. Because that's probably a better place to look at my code rather than querying my own server. Oh, was the highlight message redeem not working before? Oh, Jish, all right, have a good one. Enjoy. Oh, you're streaming Euro Truck? That's so fucking fire. I hope you enjoy that. I hope you have a lovely time. Okay. Wait a sec. Oh. Whoops. Okay. I might know what went wrong here. I misunderstood. I didn't read properly what my own code was doing. Oh yeah, it's going to music. That's not at all correct. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, we never check if the file exists. Tell you what, to do, check if file exists first. Lol. I just don't feel like checking that right now. For our purpose, like, this isn't going to be used by, like, regular-ass users. It's going to be used by specific clients that we built, so, like, it kind of doesn't matter. Can't access property inner text. Label is null. I'm sorry? Label is null. What line are you complaining on? Oh! Whoops. Don't need that. And can't connect to SSE. Oh, shit! That looks pretty bad. Right. Oh my god, I know what's wrong. That was a nil pointer on the channel because we never actually created it. That seems pretty important. So let's say labels update is going to be, yeah, just make channel. Oh shoot, I need to make that ahead of time actually, because I need to reference it then later. That key. There we go. Cool. Labels, update, broadcast is then going to be broadcast, new broadcast channel with this context and labels update as the source. Labels update is labels update and broadcast is broadcast. Cool. That should stop complaining now. Oh, hey, new labels. There it is. Okay, we get the data, but latest follower label is null. Really? Latest follower. That's weird. Why would that be null? Query selector. Oh, dot label. My bad. Okay, cool. That should stop complaining now. Hey, there they are! This is the beginning of something beautiful. Okay, tell you what, we're going to simulate some activity happening here. Let's do for this, I guess. We'll make like, yeah, T is going to be time dot, timer is probably what I want, right? New timer. And we'll do time dot second, just 1 second should be fine for our purposes. We will wait for the timer to actually tick over. And does timer reset? I think it's ticker is what I actually want. Yeah, new ticker, because I think that automatically restarts, which is what I want. All right. So what I want to do, something a little bit awkward. Labels equals. This is extremely hacky, so I want to make this like as shrimbly bimbly as I possibly can. We're just going to make it a whole new object. Again, hacky. The follower name is going to be the bit donor name. The subscriber name is going to be the follower name. And then the bit donator name is going to be the subscriber name. So I'm just rotating them around. And I then want to do... yeah, I could just shove that into labels update. Oh, shoot. Probably like this is how I want to do that. And that should just work, right? That shouldn't have any problems whatsoever. We'll ignore that I'm just like creating and ditching a whole new object every second and live with it. Okay. Can't help but notice that's not doing anything. Okay, well, let's see what I do with music. Oop. Ticker. Yeah, that should just work. This code scares me. What? What's wrong with it? It's perfectly fine. Why? It's syntax I don't know enough about. Okay, yeah, the channel syntax is weird. The channel syntax is weird. Basically, this, okay, this is like a receiving pipe, basically. So we take what's on the right side and we shove it into the left side. In this case, we just want to receive a signal from the ticker's channel. Ticker.c is a channel that gives us time. We don't actually need to do anything with the value, though, so we discard it. We just send it to nothing. Over here, we're sending to labels updates the current state of SRV labels. Like, we're just shoving that into the channel. And that should get cascaded out here, but it doesn't look like that's happening. So, not sure what to do with that. 3-stream streak. Thank you, Abfrost. Welcome, welcome. Damn, I'm stumped already. That's unfortunate. What is the problem here? I don't get why it is upset. SRV next track. Yeah, we send the content of the track. Tell you what, we'll do this. We'll make new labels that. There. It's not that different from the code I was already writing, but it's a little closer. I don't know. It doesn't look like you're sending anything new. Yeah, you already should be, though. Does the server log say anything helpful? No. Let's just see it does actually say anything. Like, is it even doing stuff? I'm sorry. What am I doing? Printf. That's, yeah, sorry. Been working on Java code base for work, so I'm used to their logger now. Oh, man. Tick. Say tick. Oh my god, I know what's wrong. It's always the silly things, right? It's fine, this isn't a mistake I should be making more than once here. Yeah, we never actually run the service. There we go. That would be important. Alright. Oh, check it out! Yeah! It's shuffling them down. Yes! Exactly what I wanted. Fantastic. I'm gonna change that now. We're gonna make that like every 10 seconds. That should be good. Fantastic. Computer programs tend to work better when invoked. So. Trying to think. Okay, so keep in mind, we are looking to replace these tickers that are down here at the bottom. So, I feel like what would be a cool thing to do is not necessarily align these so they perfectly match up, but to actually just pretty up the font, basically, and then just shove that into OBS. I mean, if we do that, this could be done in like 10-15 minutes, tops. So, why not, right? Very light on the CSS, which I would appreciate. Not that I don't enjoy writing CSS at all, but, you know, sometimes it's nice to take it easy, you know? It hated that. Why did it hate that? Oh, that's why it hated that. Ah, no. Inter, comma, sans serif. I do love how inter looks. What font was I using here? Okay, well, I don't know what font I was using at all, so we're just going to pretend I was never using a font at all. I do know that font weight, I want bold. I guess we want something to control the color? Nah, you know what? CSS overrides will do that for me. I don't have to do anything fancy. CSS scares me when used with HTML, specifically when used with HTML. Look, well, we're not doing inline. I could just copy paste this into my CSS. Or wait, am I doing inline? Well, not inline on the element. You should use the font Papyrus. Do I even have Papyrus? I'm on Linux. I have no idea. No. Is it cursive? That's a pretty nice cursive font for what it's worth. I mean, it's not cursive, but... was it fantasy? It's used impact! That's so good. Thank you, Linux. Appreciate that. See, I don't have Comic Sans, I don't think, on the system. Maybe I do. I don't. No. It's fallen back to fucking impact. I'm lacking Comic Sans because it's a Microsoft font, right? Like, there's no reason for me to have it, necessarily. I mean, there's plenty of reason for me to have it, but by default on a Linux system? Nah. Yeah, there we go. Reset the scale. This text is fucking tiny. Tell you what, we're going to do margin 0. And we're going to do font size 3M. Maybe 5M. Nice and big font. That should be plenty for my purposes. We'll just work with that for now. That's just not what I wanted to copy. Yes, please. All of that. And there. Just tidy this up so it's like this. Yeah, that's... we'll do this. This is the way I like ordering stuff. I have my like margin, padding, and spacing stuff up at the top. And then the more cosmetic details closer to the bottom. What is EM again? It's relative units. Specifically, EM is relative to the font size of the page. So this is just 5 times whatever the default font size on the page is. I could probably make this pixels because we don't, like, it's kind of ambiguous what the actual font size is going to be. Like, it's not that big a deal. Yeah. Tell you what, we'll make it like 80. We'll make it 80 pixels. No, you know what? 64 pixels. There we go. Make it 64. Specifically. Surrounding the labels, I want... Something just occurred to me. Yeah, this probably needs to have, like... class label container. Whoops, not more than once. There we go. Not labels JS, CSS, and then label container. You know, I just had another thought. Wasn't it the width of a specific character? But yeah, that's kind of right. Yeah, it's relative to an attribute of the font size. That makes sense. It's at least relatively consistent for what it's worth. And if you want to get like something that's locked to the whole document, you use REMs, root M's. This is something that I like studied a bit a while ago because I didn't like how confusing M's were. But once I got more familiar with them, I just stopped using pixel values. I mean, I do occasionally, if I'm doing like a bigger project and I'm making like my own, basically hacking together my own Tailwind, where I've got like my own preset size variables and whatever, then I use pixels. But that's because it's very consistent what the values are. Whereas just raw writing in pixel values is kind of messy and doesn't respond well to scaling, whereas at least M's do on the cheap. Friend told me to always use root M. Yeah, I used to use root M a lot. I've stopped though, because I actually do want scaling, like relative scaling, most of the time for my purposes, but the basis for relative M calculation are kind of messy. Food for thought? Okay, so I know I did just, like, give a CSS class to label container, but I'm actually not sure I'm going to use it. We're going to do labels, the container, like the full wrapper element. We're going to make this display... I'm feeling frisky. Let's go for grid. We're not going to do flex today. Grid templates, columns. Oh my god. Just one auto column. And a gap of 16 pixels, maybe. Is this doing the thing I want? Oh, looks like it is. Sweet. And we will... body. Let's do margin 16 pixels on this as well. Yeah, there. So the spacing between all of these is pretty consistent now. They all have their own dedicated line. That's very nice. You know what? I'm debating something now. I'm thinking... we'll do auto. We're going to do 2 columns, and I have a reason for this. Because I'm going to slap in... a little p tag in here. It says follower and subscriber. To be clear, I don't actually intend on using these. I have these here for visual reference. Oh yeah, that's busted. Actually, tell you what. Oh shit, I'm already using the word label. Label name, I guess. Yeah, I have a very specific reason as to why I want to do it this way, which should hopefully be revealed in time. Let's go to... Nope. Label name. I kind of just want to copy most of this stuff, to be honest. Yeah, we'll do this. Slap that in there. Label will have 0 margins. So will label name, but I will do a scale override on this. No, we're gonna do this. There, font size that, and 32 pixels. Let's see how that looks. That's all right. I don't like the spacing here, though. Oh yeah, min content. That's exactly what I wanted. Hey, what do you know? What's your opinion on CSS nesting? It's cool, and I'm very happy that it's mainline now. I have actually been using it on my newer projects for that reason. You know what? I want to do not this. Okay, this is gonna be awkward. Excuse the weird jank here. I should probably make this bigger so y'all can actually see what I'm doing. Let's do like 16 pixels times 10? 12. Cool, that's fine. Reason being, I just want it to be like consistent all the time. What this gap is, down to the pixel, ideally. I really don't want any weird funky surprises. So, that's what this is for. Cool. What I'm probably gonna do is... Would it be in here where I add a... I don't know if this work for grid. Maybe it does. Align items center. Oh, yeah. That totally works. Sure. Justify contents. Yeah, that's not gonna work. What I'm probably looking for is like... Just slap this here real quick. Yeah, there we go. Label name. What do we want, like, margin, 0 at the top, 0 at the right, 0 at the bottom, and then auto on the left? And then, yeah, there we go. I want to align like this. I think that looks a bit cooler. Wait, is there a way to use a fallback CSS file the browser doesn't support nesting? There is not necessarily a CSS file. You can use a CSS, I think it's a media attribute or something. You know, where like if you're checking if the browser prefers light or dark theme, similar to that, but you check if it supports a particular feature. The idea is that older browsers won't know what that is and just... Or... I think you have your fallback CSS as the base, and then you basically feature flag the more modern stuff in a CSS group. I think that's how it works. Don't take my word for it. Look up on MDN or something. Probably a better way to go about it. Okay. Great. We have our labels. Now, I get to do the fun job of patching that into here. This should be fine, actually. So let's just go Hangouts labels. We're going to give that... yeah, this is gonna be a little bit different, ain't it? How do I want to go about this? Excuse-moi while I do some... Oops. Whoops. Some awkward nonsense. So I've got like a custom width set here, but I don't necessarily want that. Oh, shoot. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm changing my mind on a couple things. I think I am. We are just going to have label. Nothing else. And the reason that we're going to do that is because I kind of want like a dedicated OBS element for each of these. That's what I'm thinking. And oh man, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? Oh my god. Julia! God damn you. This fucking dog, man. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it, Julia. Well, let's take this puppy on a walk. True. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take... Oh god, what do I say? Listening or something. This is going to be a query... No? Hold on. What are they called here? Search. Yeah. Or not? Oh, hold on. That's a method? Oh, no, that's not at all what I want. Not search. What's I'm looking for? The query parameters, basically. Oh, is it param? No. What? Ash? Oh. Well, You know, hash could work. It would be kind of valid for what I want to do, but I think it would be more correct for me to use query parameters. If only I could find it. What? Oh, do I have to do, new URL search params, and then I pass in, I think I just pass in location dot get, and that's going to be yeah, listen, or L for label. Selected label. Cool. So if selected label, we're gonna do const allowed labels. This is maybe a little bit too awkward, but whatever. We're gonna use it. Label follower is follower, or label latest follower, subscriber, latest follower, latest subscriber, latest bits donor, latest follower. No, oh my god. Label latest follower. See, yeah, I was thinking this name convention probably wasn't the best thing on the planet. Bit donor. I just really don't like dumping a whole bunch of arbitrary strings around the place. I really like them to be stored in const variables where I can. It's like magic numbers, right? I don't like magic strings either. Very annoying. Okay, if allowed labels includes selected label, specifically if it does not contain that, then I will simply do... Actually, we will make this checking if it is in there, and if so, then we sync. And we will actually specifically sync on selected label. Gonna make this all very functional. Cool, you have selected label. And just for the sake of having my little code docs and whatever, I think I can do... Can I not do at type? Is that not how this works? Any. Okay, I've forgotten how JSDoc works, evidently. The NJSDoc. Or, yeah, not MDN. Bleh, my bad. Oh, param! At param. Sure. And I probably should have read the rest of that first. Okay, param and then the data type. Selected label. And now... it still says any. I don't know why I bother. Circuit for a bit. The progress looks awesome. Thank you. There we are, now to string. Oh, is it because I was missing the asterisk? It is because I was missing the asterisk. That's what made it not a valid JSDoc. Beautiful. Okay, new event source. We're going to do... Maybe I send a parameter for the SSE event. Just to filter what I want to listen to? Maybe. I will. You know what? I will. I will actually do this. I have a reason for this. L equals just tack on selected label, I guess. Cool. Latest follower, subscriber, or bit donor. So then we will listen. We will listen for an update and new label. And that will just be new label. Oops. And funny thing, this won't actually need to be JSON at all. This can actually just be event.data. And we will simply take label.innerText and set it to be events.data. And failing that, so say if we do not have an allowed label, we're just gonna put a generic error message, unknown label type. Super lazy here. My god, this is bad, but whatever. Weeball. That does now mean that I can just take the... Here we are. Have a label elements. We will name it label EL, because I do like making sure I know which of these things are elements and which ones aren't at a glance. And we'll make that label. And in HTML, we won't need that anymore. I guess we just make this a p tag. Oops. And make it empty. Wow, this is gonna be dirt simple. Holy shit. Hey, no grid. Don't need it. Don't need that. Yup. This is just gonna be bulked on the server side, I guess, which is fine. I'm actually okay with that. This could be for the better, to be completely honest with you. Yeah. Okay. I feel pretty good about this. And tell you what we'll do. We'll actually then set margin to 0 here, and we'll bump the margin over to this label. Actually, no. We will not do that. We'll just do font size 64. And we'll just move the font stuff here. Dirt simple CSS, baby. Well, yeah, so that's gonna fail to start with. Should probably at least include an error. Oh god, no. Here we are. We're gonna move the error handling up here instead. Sync with the selected label. And over here. Yeah. We'll check if allowed labels does not contain, and then do this and return. Yeah, const error equals, and we'll just make that the error text. Nope. Wrong character on my keyboard. Cool. Make that the error, and we will console.error the error. That should probably be just error, right? Not error, but error. That's kind of like how I would normally write it. Cool, okay. If it doesn't contain that, then we just say we don't know what the label is. But if selected label, do we have like is empty? Nah. Let's do like, not necessarily if length is 0, but if it does resolve to an empty string, because there might be some weird case. I don't know why I'm accounting for these weird cases. I'm not even going to talk about the weird case. This is just me being weird and preferring certain ways of doing things. Yeah, tell you what, we're just gonna do. Yeah. This is a very fucking low-tech error message, but good enough for my use case. Cool. Here, it should not do anything. Why did it do that? Oh, wait. Does it actually just resolve to null? Why would it do that? String or null. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, there are. Cool. So we need to include our label type. And I noticed, yep, that has margin. Very thick margins that I don't want. There we are. And we're gonna do labels L equals latest follower. I don't know how you are unhappy with that. Oh, yeah, we're gonna make that error. Needs label to listen to. Such as, and we'll do this. We'll be nice. Oh man, we're actually doing this. I'm getting fancy with my error messages now. My hubris. Replace that with. Sorry, I'm only just looking at chat. May, I was looking for a bit. The progress looks awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Gotta go run an errand. Love you watching work. Love you. Thank you, Julia. Love you too. Have a good one. Location.protocol. Oh, I don't like the formatting of this at all. I need this to be prettier. Okay, well, we'll do something like this, maybe. Location.protocol. And we'll drop this down there. Yeah, protocol. And then host. And then path, right? Path name. Yep, that seems okay. Or do something similar here, but a little bit different. Because I'm going to need this to be an HTML element. Oh, crud. Okay, hold on. Example URL equals fucking L, man. This is a little bit silly. Alright, that's fine. Oh my god. Don't stop. Keyboard. Okay, ahref. And that's gonna be example URL. Yeah, tell you what, we'll do this. This is so weird. Oh, I just realized I have my fancy, like, constant things here. I might as well use them, right? Yeah. Isn't awkward at all. Label latest follower, yes. And example URL. Again, repeated work. I really just do not like repeated work. If I can help it at all. Cool. Labels.js. Now. Yes, that's not exactly what I was looking for. That's still doing inner text. It is. That's great. Why are you empty? Oh. I understand. Yeah, I goofed this slightly. So we'll just make that this. Cool. That should work. Today's follower, and we've got a random quote at the end. You know? Okay. That's not what I intended. That's not what I intended at all, man. What do you mean? I guess. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, so this is correct, but for some reason it is still not picking up anything from my URL search params. So let's try and figure out why. I hardly get that location path name, right? No, I don't. NBN query parameters. We gotta look at this. Okay. Oh. I see. Oh, window.location.search. Wait. I thought this was something else. He was telling me this is something else. Oh no, it is a string. Oh, god damn it. Right, I can't get on that though. It is just the string. Whatever, man. Okay, great. Latest follower. Now, we're just gonna get nothing because I feel like it shouldn't be nothing. Why do we get nothing? Label element inner text event.data. Oh, because we're listening for an updates event that never arrives. Gotcha. We're just gonna print event.data, to be honest. Like, we don't need it to be formatted. It's like one text string. Pairs. Cool. Now, I have to update twitch.go, because we're listening for a specific thing now. Um. Oh, balls. I'm having a thought. That's gonna make me spend more time working on this. More than I would like. But probably worth. Let me think. Okay. Let's start simple. Let's just get the query parameters out of that request. First things first. Context query. Yes. Please get me L. Listening to. Get that. Why does it like? Oh, it's unused. I forget. It's Go. It doesn't like when variables are unused. Okay. I suppose we should. Yeah, I'm probably gonna want the consts in here as well, aren't I? Label follower. No. Latest follower. String. That's going to be latest follower. You don't like that. You should have an equals before that. Yes, indeed. Label latest subscriber. That. I wonder, should I make these underscores? No, underscores look bad in links, but like maybe this? You know? With like the little hyphen in there? Little dash? I think a dash could work here. We will do this. Latest bit donor. I need to be here. So I can update these. See, this is why I didn't want to hard code strings around the place, because I fucking knew I was gonna second guess my naming scheme, and then I'd have to go and change a whole bunch of shit. Whereas now I only have to replace these 3 lines, which is much easier. That does also mean that this is gonna break, but that's a-okay with me. Maybe not unknown label type. Let's improve that error message real quick. Just unknown label. Actually, you know what? We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll make it say nothing. And if there is an error, then we'll just log it. So we can console log if there is a problem. And what we're going to do is the server is actually going to enforce the specific thing that we end up accessing. Or is enforcing that we're actually using a correct label. And we'll do just labels. We'll make this a string array, which contains... Actually, I wonder. Nah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Latest subscriber. Latest bit donor. Why are you unhappy with this? Invalid constant type string. Oh. Right. I forget. Array types can't be constant in Go. No such thing. Not entirely sure why that is the way it is. But whatever. I'm not going to question it too hard. Okay. We have listening to. And if I think it's like, is it arrays? No. Slices. Contains. I'm gonna check if labels has listening to in it. I'm gonna check if it does not have that. And if that is the case, we will return with an error. Wait, attach an error to the current context. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Ring with a code. Yeah, code. Add request. Unknown label. I just add args. I can, yes. I think I just do that. Maybe that works? We'll find out. Cool. That seems latest followers. Oops. Followers. Can't establish a connection. Yeah? Unknown label, latest followers. Okay. That is correct, but this error sucks. We should probably... I think I need to, like, wrap this, maybe. Let event source. And then what we'll do is we'll wrap this in a try catch. Like so. And we'll just console error the error. Yeah, tell you what, we'll do console error fails to connect to event source. Can I add like multiple things in here? I can. Maybe I could just tack on the error and that works. I've already done that before. Okay, well it hasn't done anything here for some reason. Okay. Can this throw? Examples. Can this throw? I don't think it does. Okay. But I can get error events. But I don't think it calls that. It said it can establish a connection, which is a very different problem. Like, it got a connection. That wasn't the problem. Okay. That's really not ideal, is it? Oh, wait. Did I not save? Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we try connecting. Then failing that, it should say this. But it don't do that. Why don't it do that? Now I'm confused. Oh, wait. Hold on. Error options. No, we're gonna do console error and then just return. That's probably what I want. Yeah, that hasn't changed this. Add event listener error. Yeah, we create the event source. And then we add event listener error. I guess what I probably want to do is... Oh, shoot. Oh, man. I hope this doesn't become weird and awkward. Because I remember on Reconnects we had this really awful... We close the connection and try and reconnect. And then we hit sync again. You know what? This might be okay. Maybe. I don't know. Something tells me this is going to be weird and stupid and evil and awful. Kind of one way to find out, I guess. Basically, I had an issue with the music ticker where I was testing fault tolerance. Like, say, whenever the backend crashed or something, it would try and reconnect to it. Every second, I think. The problem was that... it would essentially do like a Hydra, right? So if the backend dies, it would spawn a new event source on the client, but it wouldn't get rid of the old one, and they'd both receive errors. So every time the backend crashed, you'd have double the amount of event sources you did before. I'm just gonna hope in good faith that this doesn't happen. We will find out. Okay. Wait, what? Needs label to listen to. Oh. Right. Yeah, I suppose. Realistically, we don't need that as a parameter. It's more effort managing that. Okay, well, it doesn't seem to be doing a Hydra. It seems to just, like, summon one at a time and then bail. Oh, I don't have it set to stop reconnecting after a while. Okay. Yeah. This does seem to be functioning as intended, though, so that's good. My problem is still that this error message fucking blows. Like, we should be getting it from this GET request, but we don't. I don't know if there's maybe... Can I just stop JavaScript on the page real quick? These errors are annoying. Whatever, it's just gonna do it forever. Who cares? These logs. Whatever. Okay. Can I make an event source from an existing request? No, surely not. Event source init. Huh. JS handle... What am I looking to handle? Event source. Connection fail. Event source bad request. Oops. Oh my god. Handle event source bad request. Raises error even though request is 200 okay. Well, that's not my problem, but that is a pretty funny issue. Poor bastard. Oh no. I'm a Firefox bug. Please don't tell me this is a Firefox bug. Okay, yeah, we have an event source. Yeah. First get request HTTP version is malformed? The second get request is well-formed. Oh, what? Really? Hold on. Oh, fucking hell. Where is our version? Oh my god, I can't read. This would be under user agents? No, sorry, not user agents. Buh, HTTP, yeah, version 1.1. That's correct, no? Oh. Interesting. That might be fixed. Either way, it's unrelated to my bug. Okay, there's not a whole lot I can do about that. I think it's just gonna spin forever until I fix it, so... whatever. I'll at least recognize that it doesn't work. Cool, we received some data. That's great. Interestingly... Oh, right, because this is it's an update. That's why. Yeah. All right. Let's send the data it actually wants. Yeah, okay. I have to do the thing I didn't want to do now. God damn it. Latest follower updates. Latest follower update broadcast. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I did not want to do. This is going to be a channel with a string and a broadcast channel or string. Maybe I can make my life slightly easier here. With some Vim macro magic. Yeah, baby. That's exactly what I'm talking about. We'll just copy from there, and then just paste in these two lines. Beautiful. Exactly what I wanted. Might as well try and tidy this up a little bit, now that I have tripled the size of this struct. Yeah. Whatever. Oh, fuck. Yup. Okay. Let's see. Latest follower updates and latest follower update broadcasts. It's gonna be make a channel for a string. Latest follower updates. You happy enough with that? Seems you are. That's good. Updates. And the broadcast is going to be this broadcast. Good. All right, now I just got to do that 2 more times. Latest subscriber updates. Yep. And this one is going to be bits donor updates. Oops. You're going to be hearing a lot of oops this stream. It's occurred to me. 512 kibibyte struct when? Oy. Don't even joke, lad. Latest updates. Latest updates. Latest broadcast. To latest broadcast. And the update becomes this update. And the broadcast becomes that broadcast. Fantastic. Great. Oh boy. I guess I need to make a... Yeah, we'll say listener. We will say new label. And this is going to be a string channel. And we need to then switch on... Oh, shoot. Actually, I can do some kind of neat tidy up stuff here while I'm at this. We'll switch over TTX query L. And if it is latest follower, then we will... Shit. Okay. Hopefully this just works. Okay. New label will become follower broadcast subscribe. Fucking hell, that is such a mouthful. Unbelievable. Latest follower update broadcast. Cancel. This sucks. My god. Okay, why are you unhappy with this? Oh, really? Okay, sure. That seems like arbitrary syntactical stuff, but who cares? Cool. So, okay, so it's follower, and we'll do... Yeah, we'll make these real quick. A subscriber, latest subscriber, update broadcast, and we will do the same here. Malix and 8 by 1024 struct every 1 microsecond cutely, yeah. Latest bit donor update broadcast. Like so. And the default case is when we're actually going to do this. Oops, do that. Where you just complain that we have no fucking idea what they are yapping about and move on with our lives. I am going to keep that listening to thing though, actually. I've decided. And yeah, because we use it more than once. Okay, label we get from, we want this to be like label updates actually. Here, label updates. Cool, and then that should just contain the content of the thing. Yep, perfect, great, that's what I want. That does also mean I don't need this weird labels string array anymore, which is nice. Labels update. Oh, yeah. Oh, piss. You know what? No, this is fine. This is actually perfectly fine. So here's what I'll do. Let me grab these sample names. And we will drop these in here. And just remove everything in here. Sample names. A string array. It contains all of these. Cool. So now we have sample names. Let's do... Where am I? This is not where I wanted to go. I actually don't know what the hell I hit to end up on this particular tab, but whatever. I equals 0. Yeah. I'm gonna name this a little bit better. Index equals 0. So, this is fun. How do I want to go about this? Probably... Yeah, we'll call this, like, Twitch label. We're making another struct, baby! Just because I really want to tidy this up as much as I can. Let's do... label text, label channel, and label broadcast. There, this should be like a little bit nicer to look at. And we don't need the JSON on here anymore. So that sorts itself out. Cool. Latest follower is a Twitch label. That looks fine. Latest subscriber, also a Twitch label. And latest bit donor, also a Twitch label. That looks tidier already. Let's see if it actually plays out nicely in my code or ends up being the worst thing I've ever done. We shall find out. That's already not ideal, but we can fix that. Latest follower is going to be a Twitch label, which contains this stuff. Yeah. This should be fine. Text. And that's going to be our channel and our broadcast. Okay. We do still need these annoying things up here, at least for now. I can probably just wrap that into a function or something, but nah, I don't feel like doing that. We will ignore it for now. Or will I? Yeah, we will. I will probably make these slightly shorter at least, so they don't take up as much space, so they're not as unwieldy to read. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, latest for all our broadcasts. There we go. Cool, so that's kind of the new shape that I want for this structure, and that should work nicely for me. Latest subscriber is going to be, you're not going to believe this, a Twitch label. And it is going to have the text this, channel that, and update this. Latest subscriber C. Latest subscriber broadcast. And latest bit donor, Twitch label. Text C. Broadcast. These should probably be empty strings. In fact, actually, like, yeah, just leaving the text nothing by default makes it empty, so that's fine. Latest bit donor C, latest bit donor broadcast. Fan-fucking-tastic. We'll then edit this section up here. That's going to be follower broadcast updates. Follower broadcast cancel. I think, yeah, it's slightly tidier. Okay. Oh my god. There we go. Label updates. Cool. Bit donor. Oh my god, please. Bit donor broadcast subscribe. Bit donor cancel last updates. You know what I could do? Make this much, much nicer, actually. Yeah, we are going to make this infinitely better. It's just fucking nicer to read, at least. So we're going to have var label, and that is going to be a single Twitch label. And we're going to do, in this case, label equals latest. Okay. SRV labels latest follower. Yeah, okay. You see the vision? Surely. This is so much better. That's like not utter dog shit to read. Which makes me happy, that's for damn sure. I'm writing the damn code. You don't like this. I guess because you're not being used, maybe? Yes. That's beautiful. That's it. That's so much cleaner. Makes me very happy. Cool, so we have sample names. Awesome. Yeah. Trying to think of like the least mid way of doing this. Yeah, labels. This is also just supposed to be sample stuff. We haven't touched the Twitch API yet. We're just building like our end of the deal. Hopefully I can finish off the Twitch API stuff in like an hour or two. That'd be ideal. Cool. So that is going to contain, hopefully, our completed latest follower. What are we doing? SRV subscriber and SRV labels bits donor. Great. Okay. This is gonna be much, much cleaner. I now want to... Okay, so every time the ticker goes, I want to slap this at the end. Sample names index equals... I guess... Sample names index plus 1 modulo the length of sample names. Yeah, that should be fine. And then for label in range labels, I do believe that's... Oh yeah, that's not the right syntax. That's going to give us index first. We don't want that. We just want the value. Label dot text equals sample names index. We're going to send that value then into the channel for it. And that should be good. I would think. I reckon. That's just not the right information. Oh. Yeah, because you pulled in some random bullshit I never asked for. Okay, I did ask for slices ages ago, but... Okay. Ah! Huge! Except it's empty. Why are you empty? Unsupported type, chan string. Huh? Oh. Wait, no. That's interesting. are we doing JSON? Let me think here. Yeah, labels derived from that. Label update is a channel from this. Be clear, that is giving us a string channel. So what data type are you? You're a string. That's very confusing. What do you mean? Oh my god. Label.text. That's why you're complaining. I understand now. Oh shit, that was it. Hold on. Never mind. It was there, but oh, there it is. John Twitcher. Why do you send us nothing at first? Oh, because they are nothing at first. Oh. I understand. Okay. Yeah, on future refreshes, these should... Well, they should show something right away, but they don't seem to do that. Why is that? You receive data, you just don't update properly? Oh, I might know why. Do I know why? Hold on. We'll put the update listener right here, maybe. Does she know? Do you know? Like, what does that even mean? Well, yeah, so fucking... Oh, wait, no, we are just sending null data to start with. Why are we doing that? Label.text. No, we should definitely know what that is. Huh. Oh, for fuck. Oh, no, that's also nothing. Why do we get nothing? Yeah. Well, that's not gonna work. I can't have it just sending null data to start with. That's so stupid. Oh, wait. Oh, I just... Okay. So I was refreshing right after restarting the server when there is no data there at first. Yeah, tell you what, we are gonna actually fill this with something. Because when we actually deploy this... Oh yeah, I need to save the data as well. We'll get to that. But I am going to be loading from that data to immediately populate these. Yes, like now it's some follower right here. And then in a couple seconds, it's going to change to John Twitcher. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Do I do data saving now? I wonder. Actually, I don't think I have to. I think I can just pull the latest data from Twitch's API. I should be able to do that. Because, I mean, Stream Elements was hardly keeping tabs on that shit for me, right? That'd be weird. Like, very unnecessary for them to store that data, I would think. So yeah, I could probably just pull that directly from Twitch. Yeah. I guess you just put that in run then. To start with, though, let's actually look into this API shenanigans, right? Actually, I'm going to pull this off screen so I can log in. One moment. Might be important to do that, and I'm being very careful not to do any auth stuff on screen. I don't trust that shit. I don't know exactly what credentials I risk leaking, and I'm not dealing with them. I'm just not doing it. No, thank you. Oh, shoot. I forgot about that, didn't I? This is fine, actually. This is fine. We are okay. Sorry, I was concerned about having to use OAuth, but this is actually fine. I've built stuff around this before. It's okay. Cool. I'm going to need a client ID, which I can technically share, but I'm not gonna. We're gonna make like a super secret hidden end file or something, maybe. How do I want to do this? I don't know. For now, I'm just gonna make a .env. Which... Oh, it's me. I'm gonna want a TOML file, because I'm a fucking nerd. No, you know what? This is a secrets file. This is gonna be separate. Config I could do in TOML. I'm gonna do secrets in a .env. That makes more sense to me. Twitch client ID equals this magic string I'm now pasting. And the secret is a thing I'm definitely not gonna show your asses. Because you definitely don't need to see that. Twitch client secrets. Fantastic. Now we have a .env file, which I need to immediately add to my git ignore, because you don't need to see that. I will, however, get a .env.example. That's just going to have empty values for now, actually. Cool. .env.example. That is now empty. You don't need to see the contents of this, but this will be very good reference in case I forget how I named these things. You never know. I can also rename this. Yeah, it used to be called REStream Utils. I'm going to call it REStream Tools now. And that should hopefully be fine. Cool. I have my credentials. I don't think I need to dick around with anything else on the developer console, so I'm going to ignore it. Oh, home.secrets envar. I mean, yeah, having a .secrets directory. I think I currently do have a .secrets directory. Oh my god. No, stop. New keyboard. Trying to remember my keyboard. I don't have a secrets. Okay, I think on a server. Yeah, it's probably on some of my servers. I have a .secrets directory at home. But just not on this system, apparently. Okay, what do we need? Following guides. Starting a poll, no. Prediction, no. Raid, no. Creating stream clips, no. Stream markers, no. Getting videos, no. Scheduling broadcast, monitoring broadcasters chat. Maybe this one. Maybe. Getting creators' goals. Wait, event sub is probably it. Twitch API provides APIs you can call to pull the status of a given resource. These APIs are fine if you need a snapshot of the resource, but it's recommended you subscribe to receive resource updates instead. For information about subscribing to events, see event subscriptions. This sounds like exactly what I'm looking to do. I'm gonna scratch everything else, and we're just gonna look at event sub. I think for chat and alerts, and I guess that would kind of naturally then wrap around into labels. This seems like exactly what I want. Yeah, new follower, new subscriber. Cool. And ideally, Twitch should give me like the latest follower right. Oh, actually, no. Ooh. I might need to just do an out-of-band query for that at the beginning. Because I could imagine an alert system getting very confused if you just sent a new follower event on every reload. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. Before you can subscribe to events, you must create a webhook callback or WebSocket client that listens for events. For information about webhook callbacks, see getting events using webhook call. Okay. Getting events using WebSockets. Wait, webhook? Oh, yeah, no, I don't want webhook. WebSockets, that's what I want. After implementing your webhook, you can subscribe to events. Yeah, managing subscriptions. Cool. You need resiliency against replay attacks. Consider the following. Make sure the value in the message timestamp field isn't older than 10 minutes. Make sure you haven't seen the ID in the message ID field before. Cool. I'm building a doc scraper for rag embeddings, and I'm like, neat. Didn't think that had Twitch API. Oh. Wow, that's it, huh? They just grab your favorite WebSocket client library and connect to this. Okay. I feel like, yeah, this is going to be Gorilla, right? I know Gorilla is really good for WebSocket servers, but I wonder, does it do... Oh yeah, it's just a whole thing. Client. We have a URL, WebSocket defaults dialer dial, WebSocket is off of Gorilla. Great. Okay. Damn, you're making it look really easy. I can't wait for this to become a pain in the ass later. Tell you what, we will comment out this code. Actually, no, we're gonna leave it because we have some preamble work to do here. Yeah. Just separate these real quick. Okay, yeah, there's a couple things you might want here. Interrupt. Make chat OS signal, because this is actually going to run in the background. Actually, music would probably be a good place to probe for how I want to handle interrupts. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. Session bus. Fair connection closed. I don't seem to do anything in particular in here. Oh, well, I guess dbus channel would get closed on its own, right? When the application's shutting down. In theory, anyways. Close that for now. Oh, no. Yeah. OBS froze. This is OBS freezing, everyone. This is the fun part where I have to kill OBS because my desktop theme changed midstream. So I'll be right back. I'm just gonna fix that problem real quick. One moment. And that's hopefully good. Apologies. Chat has now been incinerated. It does not exist anymore. But we are hopefully back. Yeah, according to my dashboard, we are back. Fantastic. Back to business. Thank goodness that doesn't take a whole lot of time out of my life. Okay. I am going to work off of the Gorilla example because I kind of trust they know what they're doing with their own library. So, yeah, we're just going to do make chan OS signal 1, I guess. not like... I guess just one, right? Yeah, whatever. I swear I... Weird. Thought I would... Oh, notify context. Oh, that's a context thing, not a... Okay, okay, not an interrupt listener. That's fine. Signal.notify, please, man. Signal notify, interrupt, OS interrupt. Cool. Oh yeah, I just realized the chat's in the wrong place again now. Let's put that back. Wonderful. Right, back to business. Signal notify. Keep on tabbing back into OBS by accident. Not what I'm looking to do. Okay, and then we make a URL. Oh, URL.URL. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Scheme, WebSocket, secure, right? Oh, fuck. Eh. Can I not get, like, URL from path? Oh yeah, parse. That's what I want. Twitch, event sub, URL. And I'm just gonna huck that in here. Gonna hook it in. Twitch event sub URL is gonna be a string equal to this right here. Beautiful. We got that. That should... Okay, you know what? No, we will check that error. But if error is not equal to nil, we are just going to panic the error because that really just should not fail. But I really don't want to deal with a circumstance where it does. So, cool. We have our URL. We have our URL. We have a connection, some nonsense, and then here we are. WebSocket from Gorilla. We're going to need to actually pull that in. Default dialer. Dial. U.string. Oh, for fuck's sake, you wanted it like that anyways? Whatever. We're parsing it, we're validating, it's safe. And nil. Okay, before we do anything else, let me just go get Is this correct? Yeah, I didn't think so. Sweet. Oh, don't do that. Cool. Should have WebSocket now. Yep, we're good. Cool. We will defer c.close. Probably want to handle that error. Yeah, maybe not a facial error, but I will print a very big warning, maybe. Failed to connect to Twitch. Hello, LimeFox. So what are you making, like an OBS plugin / overlay thing? So this is part of a kind of a suite of stream tools that I'm looking to build. This already does have a little bit of meat to it. For example, the music ticker I have in the bottom left of the screen is provided by this toolkit that listens to the Empress protocol over Dbus, which is pretty sweet. Got a lot of help in implementing that, and I'm very thankful for it. What I'm building right now is a replacement for my, like, recent activity labels. If I actually go to this screen over here, did I seriously just lose internet? Hold on. while I'm explaining this, my chat's disconnected for some reason. That's absurd. Thank you, Twitch. Yeah, so you see where it says I broke these little things? That is supposed to show my most recent follower, subscriber, and bit donor.
It's time to drink water.
It's time to drink water!
It's time to drink water.
Yeah, you're right. It's time to drink water. You know the deal. If you have water with you, you should drink it. And if you don't have water, you should go get some, because water's good for you. I love water. Yeah, I broke these recently because I was using Stream Elements for these, but I got a marketing email from Stream Elements a couple weeks ago, I think, and I forgot that I use Stream Elements for my tickers, and I was like, I don't use this platform anymore. I'm gonna delete my account. So I deleted my account, and then my my little labels stopped working because the account associated with them no longer exists. So rather than rebuilding them and crawling back to Stream Elements, I'm just gonna make my own because I wanted to do that anyways. That's the whole plan. And hopefully I can at least finish that by the end of the stream. It doesn't seem like it'll take too long. I've got a lot of the meat out of the way. I just need to hook into the Twitch API. The most complex part of that seems to be making the WebSocket, setting up my auth. And I should be good from there. Be very surprised if I need to do any other fancy things. Ooh, actually this nil thing might be important. Ah, headers. Yes, I'm gonna want headers. Probably some kind of authorization, I would think. I'm assuming. You don't like that because why? Did I misunderstand this? Ah. That would be why. Makes sense. Cool. Should probably do like go use .env file. Because I've never actually done that before. Really don't want to check a Reddit thread for information on this, on stream at least. We're gonna ignore that. I guess there's a library for it. Oh, we're doing this, aren't we? utils.env. .env.go. That's right, baby! I hate libraries so much, or I hate external dependencies so much, I'm going to do my own .env file parsing. Should be fine. Func load env. That should give us probably a map of strings to strings, I would think. Or an error. And we will return nothing by default. Fantastic. Let's see here. Looking for like OS read file. Yeah. And we'll do, the name will just be .env. Nice and shrimple. Probably gonna, yeah. Okay, so we got data out of that. We have an error message we'll need to handle, or error type we need to handle. If error is not equal to nil, then return nil and error. Nice and shrimple. Otherwise, let's get data string, I guess. Oh my god. Okay. String from data. data string dot split, which is going to do that for me. I'm going to split on every new line. And then I guess we do envars. That's going to be an empty map of strings to strings. And then for line for that empty index, we don't need it. For every line in range lines, want to get a split, or maybe keyval. We'll call it keyval. Do I want to do that? We're gonna do splits. I'm being kind of weird annoying with this, but whatever. Line.split, we're gonna split on equals. And key will then be splits 0 value will be splits 1. We'll do like if len split is less than 2. Seems reasonable. Yeah, less than 2. If it's over 2, we could just ignore the last thing. It's whatever. We won't crash, but we will just continue. We want to make this fairly fault tolerant. And just ignoring stuff and moving on is a pretty safe way to go about things in this case. We have key, we have value. Probably want to check like if the first character in value, we'll do has prefix. This is kind of overkill for checking what I want to check, but it's fine. Is it gonna like that? I don't know if it's gonna like that. Yeah, it's not gonna like that. There we go. If it starts with a quote and ends with a quote, then we will make value. Huh. Okay. Just thinking of a case, what if you put in like a single quote or something? Something silly like that? So they're like, if length of value is 2, in this case. And fuck it, no, we're gonna do this. I've decided. Because we've done safety checking now to make sure, like in the previous clause, we know it's going to be over a certain length, so we can be fairly certain that this indexing shouldn't fail. -1. Nope. There we go. So it'd be like... Does this work? This doesn't look like that's gonna work. Ooh, it hates this. Oh, right. Because now I can use runes. Of course. Why do you hate this so much? Value of type byte? Oops. Go string slice. Oh, it's a colon, not a dot. Yeah, why do you think that? What language have I used recently that has that? Strange. Let me think here. So let's say I've just got like an empty string that's just 2 quotes. So take the first, everything between the first character, well, second character in this case, up to, like the string would be 2, minus 1 would be 1. So between 1 and 1. Which should end up being nothing. Okay, yeah. That's probably what I'm looking for. Right. And now, envars key equals value. And then I can return envars. Beautiful. That should be good, right? Hopefully. Better be. Okay. Yeah, that's just for like loading an end file. We're not going to deal with handling other environment variables until a little bit later. Not necessarily in this stream, just like later in development if I ever find I suddenly really, really need environment variables. I would rather do an environment variable override for the port than an argument, but this was quicker. So I allowed it. Okay. Let's just try and get our environment variables like right here. We'll do envars. Is it ticker time? I think it's ticker time. We're getting there. We're getting there. That's going to be .env load env. Cool. If air is not equal to nil. If OS is not exist error. We don't really care. Like if the end file doesn't exist, that's not the end of the world at all, so we're just gonna ignore it. But if it is not a file not exists error, if something else happened, then we probably care. Load.env. That should be failed to load.env. Right. So we have our envars. I'm going to need to grab for the Twitch service. How do I want to go about this? We'll do it like this. Service options struct. And this is going to have client ID string, client secret string. That's it. Probably do want to actually store this in here. So yeah. Client ID, client secrets. In here, we have our context, and we have opts, which is service options. Client ID will be opts client ID, and secrets will be opt secrets. I said earlier I was back and then got sidetracked by helping a friend turned new commission. Huh? I'm confused. Either I'm struggling to read basic English or that was a struggle on basic English. Service options. There we go. And we'll just do client ID can be envars Twitch client ID. This seems like a pretty shrimple way to do it. We can't do like a dot get. Can I do maybe slices? Values. No. Hold on. I want to fall back to empty if possible here. Let's do func safe get or something. We'll do map. Oh no. Map string k will be key. And that will just give us a string. It could be an empty string, but it could also not be. Maybe. Value okay will then be I guess you just do that, right? Would that not literally be it? It's that easy, baby. That's all you need, I think. I don't think that's going to cause any horrible problems for us later. .env safe get envars Twitch client ID. .env safe get. As in, I offered to help them with something and ended up with me essentially getting commissioned by them. Oh, that's funny. Is Jin like the Express.js of Go? Kinda, yeah. Yeah, that's an apt enough way of putting it. It has a lot of really helpful utilities for just writing a web service. Apologies. It's that time of night where my lights automatically turn off, so I have to turn it back on. It's supposed to be an incentive for me to go to bed sooner, but I'm busy. Cool. Client secret. So we have that now. That's fantastic. That's now part of the service variables, which is great. So now we just figure out how to pass that in. Well, I should probably finish the rest of this then, right? Done, make chan struct. Close done. Why do we have this done? Oh, because they're not using contexts. I am using context done, so that's fine. Okay, and then just in my loop, I guess. Yeah. We will just comment out these sections. We'll probably get rid of them later, but they're fine for now. So, for whatever, we get some sort of message from... Oh my god. C dot... Message? Read message. What do you return? Message type. Interesting. I feel like I would want that, no? Maybe? Huh. Well, I certainly want to get the error, right? Error handling seems important. Don't know why they wouldn't have that in their guide, but whatever. And then we'll just shove the error into failed, I guess. And return. Yeah. That's probably fine. Yeah, cool. Log print line. Oh wait, sorry. They do take in error. They just have an interesting approach to handling that. That's fine. No worries. Oh, yeah, no, that's not even stupid. What am I... I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Don't mind me. And then I guess we just take in the string, which is message. Probably make sure that is actually a string. Yeah. Why are you unhappy with me? Oh, whoops. Don't know how I made that mistake. Holy shit! Really? That easy, huh? Sure thing, pal. We already have information. Okay, shit. So we have a working WebSocket connection. Now I just need to, I guess, give it my deets? That seems pretty easy. Yeah, we have pricing to the WebSockets. Yeah. This all seems fine and dandy. I'm okay with that crashing for now, actually. Okay. Creating events using WebSockets. Keep live timeout seconds. Yeah, this is probably fine. Okay. Normal flow of messages. Let's have a look at this. Application will connect to event sub. We get our ID back. We have to create a subscription on the event sub API. That should be fine. We ideally get okay from that, and then we just get notifications. Sweet. And indeed, yes, the very first message we got did include a payload in here. I'm probably going to want to start keeping tabs on this stuff. So Twitch API dot API.go. Oh, beautiful. Example message. Thank you. Oh, WebSocket reference, even better. So good. Oh, I am going to use this. Let's actually... What was that? Okay, there we go. API.go, you're going to be useful. Don't really need the rest of that stuff anymore. Okay, package API. We are going to want an event sub message. Here we go. That's going to contain, well, a whole bunch of things. Let's see here. A metadata and a payload. All fine and well. Okay, metadata. You contain a message ID, which is a string, and you're going to have JSON message underscore ID. Cool. Message type. Also going to be a string. Pretty sure most of the things I'm going to receive here are going to be strings, including the message timestamp. Yep, that's fine. And then the payload is going to have a session. Huh. I'm going to assume this is optional. Yeah. And that contains ID, which is a string. Not gonna believe what the JSON for this is called. Status. Keep alive. Timeout seconds. Being very thorough in this API implementation. I'm usually like this. Like, I've written my own Discord my own Discord API library before. I am genuinely just like this. I like to be very, very thorough. Reconnect URL. That's very nice of them. That is going to be useful, actually. I probably want to retain all of this information, actually. Yeah, event sub session. This seems good. Just want to store that. Probably in like the Twitch service state, I reckon. Cool. An event sub message is going to contain. Oops, hold on. There we are. That's going to contain metadata, which is event sub metadata. I'm pretty sure that's going to be there like all the time. So I'll always include it. And payload is probably going to be there all the time as well. Cool. So we have our API reference. Fan-freaking-tastic. Gonna want to then add my event sub session in here. Event sub session. Yeah. Cool. So Twitch is going to send us a message. And the very first thing that we should expect... Huh. Hold on. Okay. Welcome message, keep live message. Gonna have an empty payload. Yeah, so it is as I thought. Session might be included. So here's what we'll do. I'm just going to start tidying this up a little bit here. Func SRV service. I feel like I'm going to want to separate these out into functions now, otherwise it's going to become a real pain in the ass. Handle session message. Might return an error. You never know. Cool. Okay. So... So we'll make this just data. Yeah, raw data. And what we want to do is we want to try and get a message from this. Let's do API message, event sub message. And we're going to do JSON dot unmarshal. Yes. I'm going to take our raw data and we are going to pass that in. Or sorry, we're going to try and marshal that or unmarshal that into message. It wants data, which is bytes. Raw data is a byte array. Perfect. Yeah, both of them are byte array. That's fine. We will want to get an error out of that. If error not equal to nil, probably want to fail out. I would think, like, if we get a message from Twitch that is not what we expect, we should probably crash, right? Well, maybe not crash, but fail. Oh no, it's gonna be a crash because that's what happens when we send a failure message. That's fine. No matter. I'm just gonna move these around. I've changed my mind, actually. This is closer to the center of my setup, and I don't care that chat's in the way. I don't want neck pain. Format error F. Parse JSON. There we go. And we'll just return after that. Perfect. So now we check if our message has a session in its payload. And if so, we will SRV handle session message, and we'll just pass that in, I guess, right? Register session. Register event subsession. And that is going to have a pointer to an event subsession. Would you believe it? Realizing as I write this is kind of completely fucking overkill, but whatever. We ball. You never know. Maybe we want more stuff out of this later. This is still good practice, I think. This doesn't return an error. It's fine. Maybe it will later. No, we're gonna do error handling. Okay. Error is that. If error is not equal to nil. Please ignore how horrible this spacing is right now. It's fine. Format error F. Handle session message, that. And we'll return in that case. Why are you still unhappy? What did I do wrong? Undefined? Oh, handle session message, not register event subsession. Cool. Alright. So that should just register then. But that's not going to do a whole lot for us. I should probably stop having this auto run, actually. That's probably really bad. I'm just spamming Twitch with requests. Oh, wait, it didn't like this. Kind of unmarshal number into Ghost Route. Oh, shit. Was there like one number? Yeah, there was one number. My bad. That is supposed to be an int. Yeah. That's fine. Let's see if that actually works. Cool. Yep, seems happy. And I guess we registered our session because it's not complaining. Okay. Defines the message that the event sub-WebSocket server sends to your client to indicate that the WebSocket connection is healthy. Nice. Oh, type a message. Oh, I should be interpreting that, ultimately, by the looks of it. I feel like I might regret this later, but we're gonna try this. Okay, actually, there aren't that many different kinds of messages that I could receive. So this could be fine, regardless. Cool. Message type is a string type. Message type session welcome. Okay, I don't like this entire prefix, so we're just gonna get rid of it. I guess just do that, right? Cool. We have session welcome and we have session keep alive. We also have notification. Pretty important. Standard WebSocket ping frame. Makes sense. Session reconnect. That is definitely important. Going to make sure we implement all of these things, ideally. Revocation, we hopefully never have to deal with, but, you know, still good to have it in here. Reasonable error handling. Close message is a standard WebSocket close frame. Cool, okay. I should probably get down the schema for a notification message payload while I'm here. Event sub notification. Okay, this could have a couple different things. Whole bunch of stuff. We are just going to copy ID and status. All right, Retzinder, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Type. Type of event sent in the message. I don't know what this is yet, but I'm sure we're going to find out. Version? I mean, sure, yeah. I guess we could have that. Cost? Oh, I might know what that's referring to. That might be like channel point redeems or something. The conditions under which the event fires. For example, if you request notifications when a broadcaster gets a new follower, the object contains the broadcaster's ID. Oh. So I just straight up won't know what that is until I parse the type. That's okay. Cool. Condition. Transport. This is a known thing, actually. Event sub notification transports. I will fill that out later because I'm still doing the rest of this. Cool. And created at. I'm just gonna steal you. Awesome. Oh, there's an event object as well that might exist. But we don't know what that's gonna be necessarily. Yeah, I don't think we know what that is right out the gate. Let's do like channel follow. Specify channel receives a follow. Okay. That doesn't contain an event. This does. Automod message hold notification payload. That's so weird. We use event, but we don't use payload? Okay. Huh. That's real curious, ain't it? Oh wait, no, this is all part of the payload. Where is this? What? A whole different type of message? Payload. Subscription. Huh. Ah. Okay, okay. I see. That's fair enough. And then, okay. Oh, so payload can contain session, subscription, or events. Sure. And I guess that would be this then. Subscription transport. Subscription transport. Cool. Yeah, and then events could contain literally anything. We don't actually know yet. But it doesn't look like we necessarily need to care just yet. That seems fine. Actually, wait, no. Hold on. The follow request body, the notification payload contains... Oh, the event is very important. Okay. But we do indeed, like, have no idea what exactly that data is going to be until we actually receive the event. That's okay, though. Let me sort out that transport thing real quick, because that's still missing. Cool. Method, session ID. Sweet. Not documenting any of this shit, but whatever. Yeah. I wonder, do I want to, like, while I'm preemptively writing down these docs, or sorry, these structures, I probably want to keep track of my event types. Probably in like a separate thing, separate file. Because there's lots of different events that I might want to listen to. So yeah, let's just do this. Follow events. Whoops. That can be a struct. Got our user ID. User login. And user name. Cool. Broadcaster user ID. Interesting. So I guess you can listen to multiple different broadcasters at the same time. That's neat. This does ring a bell. I have actually implemented stuff off the back of the Twitch API before. It's just been a really long time. And I did in JavaScript last time. It's the reason I'm not doing this anymore. I actually reused my like the Twitch, I don't know, API client. Yeah. I'm reusing the same client. I just spruced it up. Shook out all the skeletons, as it were. Followed at... Cool. There's a follow event. Moderate event, it'd be funny if I had notifications for that. I probably do want channel point redeems, actually. One at a time. Channel subscribe event. Sure enough, very, very similar. Honestly, I probably want to do, like... some, like, generic channel event here. Because I'm already feeling like I'm gonna have a lot of like fields here. Yeah. Based on a channel event. And a subscription event. It's going to be the same, except I have the tier. And it's going to have his gift. Lovely. Very nice. That's... huh. Actually... If someone gifts a whole bunch of subs... Yeah... I was always thinking it was kind of weird that alert systems would always say someone subscribed, not that they were gifted a subscription. But I guess it's kind of anonymous. You don't really know necessarily who gifted the subscription. You only see who subscribed. Twitch API just doesn't give you that much granularity. Very interesting. Oh, not bit donor. Cheer. That's what they call them. Cheers. A cheerer. Cheer events. That makes sense. Fascinating. Amazing what happens when you read the Twitch documentation. Okay. There might be a message in here. You can... hold on. You can cheer anonymously? That's interesting. Number of bits. Is anonymous. Cool. Yeah, and we have the follow events. Raid events. Tell you what, I'm jumping the gun ever so slightly, but I am going to actually register this one as well. That is going to be useful. Oh. Oh, it does have completely different information, though. Well, it's under a different name. Yeah, they are pretty simple. That looks horrible to read, but whatever. Honestly, I could probably get rid of, like, this part. That'd probably save me a lot of hassle. Yeah, we don't need it to be that verbose. Like, we know. Cool. And last preemptive one. Whoops. Redeem. Redemption events. Monarch Reward Redemption add events. Yeah, no. Add condition, update condition. Channel point, customer reward, add events. This would be like if you are adding one though. Yeah, this is hardly what I'm looking for. Channel points voting. Choices. I do want to have something that handles polls actually. Currently I just do not have a system for showing polls on stream. I would very much like it if we did. Channel points, automatic reward, redemption, add condition. Yeah, okay. Ignoring this. Channel poll end events. No. Handy. Like, I'll probably end up using that at some point, but not what I'm looking for. Wait, customer reward update events. Customer reward redemption add event. Oh, wait, no, this is it. Oh. You can update these? Huh. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Custom reward redeem events. Pui. That's a mouthful. Okay. That's gonna be a fairly standard channel event. But it also contains an ID. And some other little bits. Yep, ID for the redemption itself. User input, if applicable. Yeah, so there might be like a highlighted message or something. User inputs. Status. False to unfulfilled. Oh, yeah. Redeemed at. And reward information. Sure. Might just make like an auxiliary thing here. Might want to move that somewhere a little bit more proper because this is not an event, but look, it's only existing in one place. I'll leave it here for now. Our title, boss, and our prompt. Sweet. Cool. What a load of stuff. Oh, I kind of want shout out create actually. I want to be here forever writing this stuff, but like there's some really cool stuff in here, you know? Huh, interesting. So this is just broadcaster user ID, but this one has from broadcaster user ID. Sure. Yeah. That's fine. Let's go with this then. Wait, shoutout, create, shoutout received. I probably want the create events. Yeah, I don't necessarily need any of like fancy things to happen when someone shouts out me, because chances are I'm not streaming when that happens. I don't know. It's kind of unlikely. But if I am shouting someone out, I would like a thing to pop up. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy stuff from the raid events, because that already has a lot of what I need. Remove this from underscore, because apparently this API doesn't show that. Or, sorry, doesn't name it like that. Very strange, but whatever. Oh. Hold on. Oh, I might have goosed that. That's probably supposed to say 2. Yeah, I think it's supposed to say 2. That's fine. Fantastic. Cool. It's actually... yeah, it's viewer count here. Moderator. Oh, the moderator that sent the shout out. Okay. Whoa, whoa, what am I doing? Chill out. There. Viewer count started at... and cooldown ends at... oh my god. Can we not? Cooldown ends at... and targets cooldown ends at? Huh. Interesting. Sure. That's fine. Cool, okay. I can now receive shoutout events. Delightful. Huh. Subscription. Then... huh. This is interesting. Yeah, lots of objects in here. Sure. Subscription types. For fun, chat message, what do you contain? The payload. Got subscription information. Oh, wow. Actually have a lot of stuff. I might as well. Gonna be a... oh, no, of course. I'm having to copy in a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, that's fine. This will be the last thing that I add in the event structures, because after that I'd really like to do something else. Chat events. Struct. This seems like a fitting thing to be like the last thing that I add. Cool. Also, all this stuff with the user, I don't think I really need user in here. Oh, maybe for some of these. Yeah, no, we're gonna leave it. It's annoying, but whatever. Actually, wait, yeah. Replace broadcaster user, which is broadcaster. And we'll leave from user and to user. We'll do a similar thing with moderator user. Oh my god, whatever. Moderator user, moderator. Like that. And I'm happy with that. And then chatter, we'll just do this. Gonna be chatter user ID. Login and name. Message B string. On with the actual message itself. Probably want to make that like chat message. A lot of other things. It could be a message in this API, I reckon. Cool. Make it a chat message. And that is... Good grief, not the end of that structure. Okay, well we're gonna lock this in. Got the text. Fragments. Ordered list of chat message fragments. Sure. String array. Oh no, it's an object, not a string array. Oh god. One more struct, I say. Message fragment. And that can contain a type. Yo, gang, what the fuck you're doing? I'm writing code. That's what I be doing. Cheer motes. Oh god, right. What's this description? I mean, it's what it is, no? I'm confused. I don't see the problem here. What are you trying to do? Trying to fix some tools on my stream that I broke by accident recently. But rather than just forget everything I said. I'm hacking into the mainframe. Yeah. I'm doing a matrix or whatever. Need help? I'm pretty good right now, not gonna lie. I mean, you seem pretty confused about what I'm doing, so I don't know if you'd be the best person to go to for that. Okay. Got fragments. Oh, right, that's contained here. Oh my god, this is so dense. Okay, I'm confused on what the fuck you mining, hacking the Twitch API, not about your code. Sorry, I have to take extra special care to read your message because I'm struggling right now. It could be because it's late. What am I mining? What do you mean? Bro, I don't know anymore. I think you might be misunderstanding what I mean when I say hacking. I think that's where the issue is. Are you high? At this point, man, I wish. Emote set ID. And then owner ID. What the hell is this? What a data structure, man. Unironically, just like slapping all this shit together, this is something an LLM would probably be half decent with, but man, I still wouldn't trust the output. Not even for a task like this. Wouldn't feel like it. Quicker write a Vim macro for it or something. Okay, so that's... We got cheer motes, then we get emotes. That CachyOS? It is Fedora. So, I believe CachyOS and Fedora both use KDE Plasma as their desktop, so that might be why they look similar to you. Average Fedora usage? I'll take that as a compliment. Metadata pertaining to the mention. Okay. Oh, yeah, if there's a mention. I realize... Yeah, I want to double check which of these are optional fields. Yeah, so like cheer mode would be optional. I should mention. Used black arch, by the way. Let's try doing that in regular arch. LFS Linux from scratch. That must have been fun. I recognize like fields. I'm going to yoink them from elsewhere, so I have to type that all out again. This is a fucking nightmare. Get what you pay for. Cool. I'll mention... You can put GIFs in a Twitch message? That actually a supported feature by, like, anything? I mean, I'll include it. I'm just confused. I've never ever in my life seen a GIF in a Twitch chat message. But sure, we'll include it for fun. How do you send GIF? Bro, fucking beats me. This is the first I'm learning of this. Literally never heard of this feature before, but according to this is a thing that can exist in a message. Okay, cool. That is... Oh, that wraps up the message structure. Is there really just text and a shitload of fragments? You know what, actually, that makes sense. That's fair enough. Yeah. And then message type. Of course you don't know you use Fedora? You could send GIFs on Fedora, man. It sounds like you're mad at something. I don't know exactly what it is. What Fedora user hurt you? I know the message effects are like MP4s or something. Oh, really? Huh. Oh yeah, that should probably be documented in here somewhere, right? I don't see anything obvious for it though. No, you know what? I think it's a like a channel point. No, it's a cheer message. You have to cheer for that. So, oh wait, no, that's message type. That's this thing, power-ups, message effects, I think. Interesting. Need to be tier 2 or tier 3? What, like Twitch subscriber? And then you can use the GIF keyboard. Oh, fascinating. Like barely anyone tier 2 or tier 3s. Usually people just like gift tier 1s. So yeah, makes sense that I don't really see that very often at all. I.e. never. Limited to some channels too, apparently. Okay, that would definitely explain why I don't really see it around. You can see go to settings, then you can see an optional GIF keyboard. Got settings. I don't see it. I could be blind. Possible. I am using the stock Twitch chat here. I don't see GIF keyboard. Interesting. If you're on mobile, that makes sense. Because mobile keyboards have that kind of built-in. Maybe you don't see it because Fedora's so... Okay, what Fedora user hurt you, bro? What's going on? You want to talk about it? You have a bad run-in with a Fedora user? They hurt your feelings? Because I don't know why I'm catching strays. The LARP is crazy, bro. We mad at nothing! Crazy. Oh yeah. Optional metadata if the message is a cheer. Nice. How am I LARPing? I tried to use LFS and then talk. You said it was a nightmare. At least I'm having fun on my Linux distro. We want to talk about LARP. I've never heard of Black Arch in my entire life. It probably does exist. It sounds like the kind of thing that could exist. Worth it if I can rice it like crazy. I mean, I was on Void Linux before this, and that was fun enough to rice, but I've gotten to a point where I kind of, like, I like using Linux, but I also like my computer working. So I'm willing to skimp on having the fanciest rice around so long as I have a computer that still, like, boots for my streams that I like to do, you know? How Black Arch is one of the most popular cybersec distros? So despite what the title of the stream says, I'm not big in the cybersecurity field. This is why I think you may have misunderstood when I used the word hacking in the title, which means you did indeed fall for the bit. Congratulations. This is exactly the plan. I tape color A0 on the terminal and I win. Yes! Scammer. No! Hacker mode activate. Fucking true. Cool. God, there's so many things. So many things in here. Oh, I definitely don't need, like, most of this shit, but we're this far already. What shell do you use? This is on the test, May. Be sure to answer correctly. You just got ganged, it's over. Bro's about to roast the shit out of you. Alright, use right name and log in. Oh no, they're in a slightly different order than before. I'm exploding. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Wow, they have a lot of data when it comes to replies. Good grief. Okay. Red message ID. Oh, okay. This is making a little bit more sense. I was just kind of adding stuff and not paying attention to the data structure, but no, that's reasonable. Imagine not using Thompson. Bro, we actually had to go and look up that terminal. That took way too long to type. The fuck is Thompson? Bro got the shell named after an inventor or something. One of the originals. You gotta understand me, if you're not using Thompson, you're behind the curve. Adapter be left behind. That's literally the OG. It's literally the OG, May. It's literally from like the 70s. It's the best around. They've never made a good shell since. It's we plateaued at this point. I'm too new gen for this. Yeah, you're too new gen to the person who uses gang and stream chats. I'm literally 15. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell, bro. This is news to me. I'll give you the pass here because this is not one of my usual streams and it's very chill today, but if you were in like almost any one of my other streams, you would have gotten banned on the spot for that. Unfortunately. Oh no, please don't LARP ban me. I love when we just make up words.
It's time to drink water.
True.
It's time to drink water.
It's time to drink water, everyone. You know the deal. If you have water with you, you should drink it. And if you don't have water, you should go get some because water's good for you. Make sure to get that OG Thompson water, though. That's the OG shit. You know what occurs to me? You think a message. Oh, it's just like some text and some badges, right? But then you realize that it's like the backbone of most of the Twitch API and has so much shit in it, and then you spend the next like 20, 30 minutes writing out all of the little API doodads. All this because I didn't feel like using a third-party library. This is the kind of shit I get up to. Okay. And is source only. What the hell does that mean? Determines if a message delivered during a shared chat session is only sent to the source channel. Has no effect if the message is not sent during a shared chat session. Go figure. Yeah, probably ignore that. Made your own bed, I guess, by not using a library, lol. I did. I still enjoy it. I'm learning so much. This is the whole reason I do this. So I can learn. Sudo apt install opsec. I love this. I'm flabbergasted. We're just looking up hacker terms. Like opsec. Make sure to install opsec, May. Learn assembly. It's so much fun. What assembly have you written? I'm curious. Ooh, message delete event. Okay, I do actually want to store that. For moderation events, that's going to be extremely useful. Do I get OPSEC when I install Kali Linux, or do I have to install it separately? Is it on the AUR? Can I get it from there? What do you mean, what assembly? Like what project I made? Yeah. You said you should learn assembly. Surely you've made something, right? No, it's from it's from PC, man. It's from PC, man. You know. Cool. This will be particularly useful for moderation events. That is generally a good thing to have. If I'm gonna have messages go in, I gotta make sure that messages can also get out when I don't want them. Huh, chat notification events. I will ignore this for the time being. I don't think I need that. Yeah, that's... I said that was all I was going to implement. We've already been here fucking ages just writing down stuff from the event sub-reference. I'm sick of it. Let's actually authenticate with this API already. Or, yay, just go full LARP mode. Imagine not making your own packages manager. Ah. I'm floored. I'm stunned. I'm in awe. 30 C counts ad. I can't, bro. I can't hold composure with this. I'm in the presence of a fucking genius, apparently. Okay. That's great. I need to create a subscription, though. Welcome message. Okay, and then I subscribe to events. Do I already have a thing open here with this? I'll just leave this tab open. How much they pay you? What, in ad revenue? Fuck all. This does not pay well for ad revenue. Twitch subscriptions are really where it's at. That's an occasion when people drop bits, when people cheer bits. Average Fedora user. I'm somewhere in between laughing my ass off and crashing out. This is great. Just what a character. What a character. Fuck Fedora. Sure, buddy. Oh, you hurt my feelings so bad. Okay, that's gonna be client secrets. And I want the client ID header as well. That's gonna be useful. Oh, shoots, actually. Oh. I don't provide those headers there. Does that make sense? Aw, see, that's not cool. You can't just drop assembly into my chat in a highlight message. You can't do that. Don't do that. Don't be spammy. Oh no, whatever we do now. I know. Wait a second. Wait. Hold the phone. No. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. May, I'm about to show you something really fucking funny. If I'm not mistaken. Wait. Is this what I think it is? Aw. My guy. That's a lot of comments. For an assembly file. That's literally every single line has a comments on it. Did you ask an LLM to generate you assembly code? From dev, that's it. Okay, you got it from somewhere else. You may not have vibe coded assembly, but that is not your assembly. Most certainly not your assembly. Bro calls us the LARPers. Can you believe that? You're absolutely right. Here's a basic hello world in assembly. I know, I just want to show you trauma. You mean trauma, buddy? You've lived a very peaceful life if you think assembly is trauma. Honestly, good for you in that case. LARP, 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 so, or whatever the 15-year-olds say these days. No, there's pseudo RMRFing something. Didn't type the command right, but... Oh, brilliant. Love to see it. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, you can't say that, buddy. I'm sorry. You lost your chat privileges. This was fun, but you've lost your chat privileges. You can... You're going in the crystal, buddy! Sorry! You're going to the crystal! It's, you know... You're gonna be in there for like 10 minutes. It's gonna feel like a week, but it's only a week. It's only a week, okay? Some people in the crystal for like centuries. It's only gonna be for a week. I hope you come out of the 4chan phase at some point. I'll be real, I don't even know if that's 4chan. I think there's just like some YouTube niche or something. TikTok niche, probably. That's the... It's what the youths are on these days, ain't it? Something like that. Okay. Create event subscription endpoint. Have a gander at this. Alright, you don't get it. The stream got hacked, didn't you see? Shit, you right. I guess. Okay, so we need type, version, edition, or transport. Okay, and that contains all... I'm gonna need to... Man, this sidebar sucks. This is like so unfortunate for me right now. Create event subscription. Not get games, what the hell? Create event subscription. This is so unbelievably unreadable. Okay, I think I can work with this. Yeah. Maybe. Method conduit with conduit. That's the example they have at least. That's interesting. The secret is not required? Okay, that's something different then. Oh, here we are. WebSocket type. Okay, so I want to subscribe to like a whole bunch of different messages in this case. Okay, understood. Okay. I was slow to understand that, but it's making sense now. Subscription type string. Version. Also a string. And we'll just do user ID. We'll do user IDs. You never know. Maybe we want to get multiple for some reason. I couldn't see myself needing to do that anytime soon, but it's useful. Cool. And I'm probably going to need to get my session ID. Okay, I don't know how I did that by accident, but sure. Okay, HTTP default clients. Client post. Wait, client headers? Oh no. That's gonna create a... Yeah, no, that's not what I want to do. Client... Where's the thing I'm looking for? Not do. I'm not looking to... I should do the thing right away. Actually, wait, unless post allows you to put headers in. Oh, it does. Never mind. We're fine. I need that event sub URL, but I also need Twitch API base. And that's gonna be... Oh, Helix! Yes! Yeah, let's say... I think Helix. I think it is Helix is the base of like all Twitch API calls. I recall having to use Helix for pretty much everything. Cool. Twitch API base plus... So Helix event subscriptions. Real ones remember Kraken? Oh. Yeah, no, I genuinely don't. Never heard of that. That's like a way older Twitch API code name or something? Interesting. Content type, application JSON. We're gonna have a body where I thought they were headers. I thought I could provide headers here. Hold on. I can't just give headers. Hold on a second. Nah. I don't want to look this up. I don't want to look this up, ideally. If I can help it, it would be nice not to. Oh, wait. It's client.do and I send a custom request. Okay. I remember now. You request with our method. Let me post. URL, we already have that. Body IO reader. Yeah, we'll get to you. We'll get to you. That not right? Method, URL, body IO reader. Oh, because it can be error. Kraken was killed in 2022. Oh, interesting. So it's not even that old. It's just, I guess the last time I was dickering with Twitch API was maybe like 2023 or something. Probably. Okay. Quest.header. First thing we want to do. Set content type. And then just authorization client ID. Seems simple enough. Hope these aren't case sensitive. That'd be so disappointing. Find out one way or the other. You know what? I don't want to risk it. All I need is for one API to have a really bad day and it's just gonna ruin mine. Don't feel like dealing with that. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Seems fine. I'll find a type up here. It's the only case I'll ever actually need this particular request body, so this is fine. Yeah, type request, struct. Version, string. Wow, it's getting late. I typed the completely wrong thing into that field. Type, version. Yeah, I'm gonna need condition. Okay, I'm gonna have to make this a whole, like, thing now. Condition is gonna be a condition. Oh wait, I don't think I can even take in multiple user IDs. So, like, there's no indication here that this is like a plural field. I think I can only provide one. Makes sense though, you're subscribing to events from a channel at a time. That seems like a reasonable way to go about it. And I sure as hell don't feel like figuring out the full nuances of the condition data structure, so I'm just going to gleefully ignore it and only use exactly what I need in my use case, so I can wrap this up sooner rather than later. Condition, our transports. Method and session ID. Fantastic. And I believe what we need to do is do JSON Marshall. No. New encoder. And that's request.body. Are we not happy with that? Oh no, encode. And we'll do a new request. What's your problem? Oh, yeah, no, you don't like that at all, do you? Wait, but how am I supposed to send that then? Oh. Wait, yeah, here we are. Okay, I understand. My bad, slime. Body and error. Gonna be JSON Marshall. A brand spanking new shiny request, which is going to have a type of, well, subscription type. I'll put session ID up here. Version is version. Condition. Going to have a user ID with ID. Transports with method WebSockets and session ID WebSockets. Or sorry, the session ID. And you are not happy with this. Why exactly? Needs an IO reader. I see. Bytes new buffer. I guess I can do this. There. Happy with this? It looks like you are happy with this. Oh, that's gonna give us a response, right? It is. Might care about that. Cool. Return error if applicable. You get some data out of this. A list that contains the single subscription that you created. Yeah, so it's one at a time. Okay. I was correct in my assumption. Cool. Subscription costs. EventSub uses a cost-based system for subscription limits. Subscription responses include the following fields to help you keep track of your subscription limits. Okay. Well, that's good to know, I guess. That probably matters. Probably keep track of that. Sample WebSocket response. This will probably be a slightly easier way to base my code off. Okay. Yeah. It's probably fine. Data, we're just gonna have once data. Why do you shove that in here? That's a terrible API design. Good grief, guys. Once data struct. An ID string. With status. And thankfully, you can just steal this stuff from earlier. Version condition created at. And cost. Max total cost. Kind of weird schema, but whatever. Oh, wait. This is an array? Why is it an array? What do you mean, bro? That's confusing. Sure, whatever. Okay. I guess so long as it wasn't an error, right? We're expecting 200 on this response, right? 202. Yeah, cool. All right. Do you want like res status probably? And then I mean, maybe it gives us helpful information here. I don't know, do we get data from this necessarily? Let's do IO read all out of res.body. If error nil. Honestly, you probably just discard this. Like, whatever. It's minimally gotta return. Well, actually, no. Byte rate can be null. We'll wrap it in string. Maybe it just resolves that. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. So we need to subscribe to our events. Where's your event subsession? Well, I guess, yeah, this is where we do it, right? Or probably not. Okay, let's think. Events I want to subscribe to. Well, minimally just follow, subscribe, and cheer events, right? Oh, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna need to fix these now. Because that's not what it's called. Beautiful. We will change Twitch labels. Yes.
It's time to drink water.
Good fucking grief, that jump
It's time
scared
to
me.
drink water.
One moment. Alright, indeed, it is time to drink water. Yes, you know the deal. If you have water with you, you should drink it. If you don't have water, you should go get some, because water's good for you. It's time to go bed. Very soon. Very soon. I don't intend to be streaming that much longer. I think we're like very nearly at the point where I can wrap up. Very, very nearly. I think the only thing I could possibly want to do is fetch whatever the current latest follower, subscriber, and cheer are. Other than that, we're kind of goated right now. Just shove that in there. Cool. All right. Don't need to do deleting event subscriptions right now. Yeah. All right. I'll pull this into full screen while I'm doing the rest of this, because I think we're in a pretty good position right now. Cool. I guess you can just do it kind of manually for now. SRV, subscribe to event, subscription type. Oh, bugger. Use that update. Oh, yeah. I see. I understand. It's in one of these things. What, right up at the top of the page? Nope. Subscription types. Yup. Cool. Channel.follow. Version 1, I guess. Or 2. That's version, right? It is. Okay. Why is version a string? I don't know. Cool. Channel.follow. I need a user ID? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I never did give that, did I? Alright, hold on. There you go. Channel ID. Cool. Channel ID, ops channel ID. And we will just add to environment.example. Can we not? Can we not? Which channel ID is going to be something or other. This is when I pull out another terminal so that I can actually put those credentials in without exposing myself. Be terrible. Now I need to figure out how to get my channel ID. I actually don't know. Off the top of my head, anyway. There's probably some, like, developer thing somewhere I can poke at. Channel settings. Honestly, channel ID might be username. Like, that might be sufficient. Hold on. Oh no, that's a numerical. See subscription types documentation for this. Sure thing, boss. Condition. If you have authorization from the broadcaster rather than a moderator, specify the broadcaster's user ID here. Okay. But what is a user ID? Which user ID? Oh, that's it, huh? Okay. Tell you what I'll do then. We'll do channel name instead. And I'll just update my file to match. Good channel name, Ari Space Girl. So the idea is I then have, I don't know, I'll just make a quick thing in here probably. Yeah, get information on users. This rings a bell. Oh, because I was pulling profile images in the thing that I was dicking around with. Cool. This should not... This does need access tokens. This needs auth. Okay. Shit. I guess I'm... I guess just put it in here. Why not? Actually, you know what? All this stuff should probably be in the API stuff here. Oh shit, no, it can't be. It can't go there. Nope. Because it uses service, and service is a private thing. Or it has private fields. You can't just implement functions on it like that, I don't think, in API. That would result in a recursive import, and that would be very, very bad. Simple func serve service. User name from ID. Very shrimple. Very, very shrimple. Or user ID from name. Username is a string, and this can return a string or an error. And what is it we are asking for? It is a simple GET request. Could not be shrimpler. Quite shrimbly bimbly. So we'll just do a simple GET. We will not do a simple GET. Default clients dot get. Wow, this just sucks. Okay, HTTP request, new request. Method is get. API base plus. Let's see, it's Helix users ID equals. Just jab our thing in, I guess. Wait, hold on. Login. Ah, login that I want. We're gonna, because this supports multiple, we're gonna include multiple. URL.parse API base. If error is not equal to nil, we will panic because that's really not something that should ever fail. Error. Ever. It'd be very unnatural. Very weird and unnatural. Get our query values. We're going to set login to well, that's interesting, isn't it? Tell you what, if length usernames is 0, we will return, I guess, like another empty string array back and no error. URL is going to be Twitch API base plus. Also, yeah, I butchered that URL too. It's users. With logins. There we go. Wait, is that right? Yes, that is right. Cool. Putting on now to recharge. Have a good night. You too, May. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Username 0. And just, you know, for username following that, basically. We are going to append to our shiny new URL another one of these. Like that. Cool. URL. Body is going to be nil. Awesome. Are we unhappy with this? For goodness sake, come on, man. I'm not even sure what could error out of this, to be completely real with you. Okay. Okay. Request. Hello? The fuck? Did I do something wrong here? Request. Header. There we go. Sets. We want its client ID and authorization. Yep. Lowercase d? It is indeed. SRV client ID. And the classic authorization bearer, which is client secrets. And then we do res error request. No, hold on. HTTP default clients do this request if error is not equal to nil. Once again, we're just gonna do the same thing as before here. And it should just respond with, oh god, it responds with a whole lot of shit. Not necessarily a whole lot of shit I actually care about, but whatever. Okay. Guess I have to do this now. Okay, we have our response, and we're going to have user data. And response just contains a whole bunch of user data. Or just one, depends on, you know, how many hits you got. User data, you contain... Wow, yeah, really a whole lot of shit, huh? Okay. This is the point where I need to dock this to the side again because I don't want to flashbang myself repeatedly. Get users. Crud. There it is. Okay. User data contains an ID string. Whoops, I nearly did it again. Yeah, we don't care about the rest of the information right now necessarily, but boy howdy, does it help to have it just in case. I don't really feel like going back to the documentation later to figure out what all of the things I didn't include were. So I like to be thorough. Okay. Broadcaster type. Cool. A description. A profile image URL. An offline image URL. View counts. An email. I don't know why this would be public. Sure. Requires a scope. That's fine. And created at. Cool. So I should now be able to get, say like data, or hold on, var data, user data. Yeah. Yeah, user data. Cool. Let's then do JSON new decoder from response body. Decode. There we go. Into user data. So then, oh, we need to check for errors. Return nil with the error. I suppose I should be handling if response dot status code is not okay. And similar to before, we just snatch the whole body and just return an error. What has you so upset? What? Oh, right. Okay. Very nearly there. Okay. Right, of course. Wait, usernames? Or IDs or names? Ah, right. That's what we're pulling back. How could I forget? Cool. So we get our user IDs, and then for each, I guess, user in range user IDs. Nope, user data, my bad. User.id. Yeah, hold on. There we go. And that should do it for that little part. All that just to get user IDs from names. Good. You do get a lot of other handy information with that, though. It is pretty useful. I suppose first thing we're going to want to do before anything else is I do want to get the channel name and store it. Oh yeah, because we have channel ID. We don't know channel name. That's pretty important. So yeah, we know channel name, we don't know channel ID, so we'll pass that as an option, and we'll fetch it here probably. That's all. I'll do it up here. Oh wait. Yeah. User. Whoops. SRV. Oh, balls. Ha 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 ha. Of course. I have to do it down here. IDs from names, and for usernames, we're going to pass in a string array containing ops channel name. It's going to give us an array of user IDs and maybe an error. Hopefully not an error. But if error is not equal to nil, we gotta be prepared for that. Failed to resolve. Yeah, username. Hmm. And we will grab ops channel name. And you hate that because this is not supposed to return an error. Now it is. Patch this up so it doesn't complain anymore. User IDs. Don't know this anymore. SRV channel ID equals user IDs 0. 0. Well, If length of user IDs is equal to 0, yeah, that seems like a fine error message for this particular case. All right. Still need to actually do something with this. Why are you complaining? Oh shit, that's a good reason to complain. Fair enough. Ah, yeah, subscribe to events. That whole thing I was supposed to be doing that I ended up detouring for. Channel ID and session ID. Cool. Okay. We'll just do a printf. We're not gonna crash if this happens. It's just gonna be unfortunate. Failed to subscribe to null.follow. There we go. Okay, channel.follow. And then we extend that to one of the other types. Subscription types, here it is. I'll subscribe. That looks important. And a cheer event. Probably should have checked the version number on that. Subscription types. Subscribe. Version 1. Okay. Let's see if it works. Oh, what? Argue mismatch. One variable, but... Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, big problem over here. Channel name. Safe gets. Envars. Twitch channel name. What do you mean you hate my whole entire ass? What is your problem? Oh, right. You can return an error. It's that it was complaining about. I guess we log Faisal? Failed to create Twitch service. Alright. Let's see if that works. Shit! Unauthorized invalid OAuth token. You need it. Wait, you shouldn't need an OAuth token for that. Right? Hold on. Did I misread that? Oh, balls. It does require that. An app access token. Okay. Let me pull that aside real quick and see if I can find why would I need that? You gotta be logged in as a user. That's not great. Oh, hold on. Wait. APIs that don't require the user's permission to access resources use app access tokens. For example, you can get a list of videos without the user's permission. Okay. You should get an app access token if your app only calls APIs that don't require the user's permission to access the resource. Yeah? Client credentials grant flow. Ah, right. Okay. This will be slightly painful. Hopefully fine. This one. Yes. Alright. Well, here we go again, back in the mines. Switch OAuth 2 URL. And we'll just slap that on in there. Okay. Oh, form URL encoded? Okay, sure. Oh, that's fine, actually. That's no problem. Okay. Guess I have to do the OAuth then. Gonna steal a lot of this stuff here. Get OAuth 2 token. Just OAuth token is fine here. That should return string or ignore that. We can, whoops, ignore this. This would be a post. It would indeed. OAuth2 URL. Yeah, we definitely have a body here. A body that is no, it is bytes.newBuffer made from a byte string originating from a string that is, I'm being extremely lazy in cobbling this together. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Coin with ampersand, I believe. Is it secret or token? Client secrets, and then grant type is client credentials. Cool. That's all I asked for. Okay, cool. We don't need headers. Let's do the thing. That's fine. I mean, the hope is that this just returns the token, but who knows? Maybe it doesn't. Oh, for fuck's sake, yeah. It returns a whole thing, apparently. Blurs, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay. Let me dock that to the side so I'm not blinding myself again. Howdy. Access token expires in... I have forgotten the data types for these. There they go. Oops. And oop, token type. You can be pretty confident it's going to be bearer. I'm not going to bother checking for any other circumstance here, but you never know. We'll just call this data. Fonts. And we'll decode into data. And failing that, we return an error. How goes that in the Twitch API? Very good. Very good. I'm very close to actually getting my first, like, events. That's what I'm working on right now. I'm trying to get events from the Twitch API when things happen. Is the hope. Oh my god. Sorry, it's also very late. I've been at this for like the past 5-6 hours, roundabouts. And I'm like implementing a whole Twitch API library on the side here. So it's fun. I'm learning a lot, but it is a lot of work, a lot of effort. Hopefully worth it though. Okay, I should just be able to return data.access token. I don't really care about refreshing the token right now, though I know I will want to. At least I imagine I will want to. Right. Huh. Do we get that with an app token? NixOS? No, Fedora. I'm a Fedora gal. Authorization code ground flow. No, that's not it. Yeah. This seems fine. Oh god. Refresh tokens. Does this provide refresh tokens? Only gives me an access token. That doesn't tell me a whole lot, does it? Curious little case there. Maybe it's just got like a really long expiry time. Hold on, how many seconds is that? Okay. Yeah, that'll probably exceed the amount of time that I'm streaming for. This is very usable. Let's see if it works. Invalid OAuth token. Okay, man. Oh, right, I never actually get the OAuth token. My bad. OAuth token. String. Yeah, we have to nab the OAuth token first. SRV OAuth token error. If error is not equal to nil. Oh. Bar error. Finally took the plunge. Windows was aggravating me and I wanted to actually dwell in the Linux world. I figured Ubuntu 2604 would be a good place to start. Very nice. I am personally a big fan of Fedora. So is my girlfriend. So it bodes well. It's got wife approval and whatnot. Yeah, I've been enjoying my time Fedora. Prior to that, I was on Void Linux, and while that was also fun, I found I got a lot more support when I was on Fedora. And I quite like having some amount of confidence that my computer's gonna work the next day, you know? It's nice. Failed to fetch OAuth token. There we go. Okay, and that hopefully just works. I will need to pass in. Why are you complaining so much? Oh. Right. Wait, is it? Yeah, it just strings up builder. Okay. URL, right string. Slap that in there. And then URL dot right string again. And just slap that on. And resolve to string. Perfect. Yeah, it was the one thing steering me from Nix or Arch. Fedora is like the sweet spot of up-to-date software and stable software. Yeah, I've really been enjoying it. Like for that reason in particular, it's been very nice to me. You're still complaining? Oh, inefficient drinking cat. Okay, well, like, yeah, but I'm lazy. Okay, not that lazy. I am writing my own Twitch API library from scratch. Can't be that lazy. Okay. And you're still gonna complain about that. Go figure. There. No more complaints ever again. Or I explode you. A very large hammer. Right, I do need to actually pass in our OAuth token. Lovely, lovely, lovely. What? How has this even happened? There we go. Please? Shit. Okay, that's new though. That's good. Cannot a marshal object into go value of type which user data? What? That's interesting. Huh. Is this not what you return? Hmm. Cannot on marshal object into... Huh. That is a quirky little issue, isn't it? Let's try this for fun real quick. That looks like it works. You have data and we have our JSON object. There's a field called data, which is an array of data items. That should definitely work. I'm not sure why that's not working. JSON thing called data. Yeah. Oh my god. I know. It's supposed to be response. We'll do users or something. Huh? Does this not count? Oh, whoops. There we go. Undefined type. Okay, yeah, now you work? No. Oh, because of this. My bad. Now, maybe. Shit. View count of type string. Oh, whoops. Yep, that indeed is a string. That should most certainly not be. We're so close. Holy shit. Invalid OAuth token. Okay. So subscriptions failed, but I know why, and that's a very, very easy fix. Failed on the required tag? Huh. That's interesting. Failed to subscribe to channel.follow. Bad request. Unknown validation error. The subscription condition broadcaster user user ID. Uh-huh. Did they change this? Because I swear I was compliant there. Oh my god, no, it is broadcaster user ID. Wait, then what about follows? Is it the same deal there? Did I just misread? I didn't know. How about that? Okay, well that's fine. That's also an easy fix. Request user ID. Nope. Apologies, I haven't been looking at chat properly. I will get back to that in just a moment. Cool. Oh, it's because I was reading the example API reference. That's why that failed. Alright. Why is moderator required? Sure, I guess? Subscription missing proper authorization. Okay. Why is that failing? Oh, I need scopes. Okay. Well, let's run through the scopes then. I could get the scopes. Moderator read followers. Okay. Reopen the thing I had earlier on authorization. I can get scopes, right? Implicit grant flow, that's not it. Uses a server. Authorization code grant flow. Huh. Oh, balls. I am going to need to implement the full OAuth flow. Shit, that's really annoying. Yeah, I'll be real. I don't think I'm in a position to implement authorization code grant flow tonight. As much as I would love to right now. In my mind, I would love to, but my body's like, no, I want to go to sleep now. This does give us a lot more power, though, to be fair. Because this would authorize us as a user using the application, which gives us, you know, a lot more access to things. You know, things a user would actually see. But yeah, we don't get scopes in client credentials flow. That's interesting. I mean, unless... No, that... Yeah, okay. I don't think there's any squirreling around that. I think... yeah, in order to even create the subscription, I need to have that role, or that scope. Yeah, this doesn't do scoped access. That's so annoying. Very frustrating. My desktop currently sits on Windows since I play a lot of games and I just need a hassle-free experience when playing with friends and stuff, but my laptop is full Linux now, starting the Odin project to learn SDE before diving off another deep end. Beautiful. So this looks foreign as fuck to me, but it's like looking at food when hungry and your eyes are bigger than your stomach. Yeah. Is the auth interactive at all or unattended? Currently it is unattended. I'm going to have to make it interactive for what I want to do, apparently. I need scoped permissions in order to read things like new follows, new subscriptions, and new cheers. And you're not gonna get that, apparently, with the simpler auth flow. Which is annoying, but I remember dealing with this issue before, and I did build a thing to work around it, and I can certainly do it again. They have device code flow, which is the one-time per device auth that's good for most services. Interesting. I should have a peek at that then. No, it wasn't this page. It's one of the many, many pages I have open here. Twitch API. Concepts? No, this is like Twitch specific. Oh, authentication. Getting OAuth tokens. Device code ground flow. Use this flow if your app is run on a client. So this could work. This is also a pain in the ass though. And I don't think this even gives us refresh tokens, does it? Oh no, it does. Yeah, but look, if I'm going through all the effort of implementing all of this in the first place, I feel like I might as well just do the client credentials grant flow. Or sorry, authorization code grant flow. Yeah. Unfortunate, but is what it is. It's what my overlay uses to connect to PubSub and get events like raids and follows. Yeah. If it's interactive anyway. Well, I mean, I'll show you what it currently looks like. It's mostly just powering the little music ticker in the bottom left of my screen, but like, this is it. I can very easily just output a link in the console to go like, hey, go to this link in order to set up. Wait for you to do that. And I can, I mean, I write this in Go, so it's extremely easy for me to just get a little web server up and running. There already is a web server up and running in this case, just to handle the OAuth flow. But that, I think, would have to be for like tomorrow or something. Man, that sucks. I would have really loved to wrap this up tonight, but perhaps I dilly-dallied too much. I don't know. Good progress, though, if nothing else. Definitely a lot of good progress. I'll give myself that, at least. A lot of code's been written. Right. And I think, like, once I have the auth flow sorted, I think this just works. Like, there's actually nothing in here actually receiving the events properly. Let me see here, actually. In Twitch. Where do we receive the message? Yeah, we get this if when we get our payloads, or sorry, when we get our event sub session, we don't actually check for anything else. So it'd be like, I don't know, if message, we always have payload message type. Probably would want to do like a switch on that. This won't take long, at least, compared to everything else. Where is it? I know I had this written down somewhere. Events? No. Oh. Notification is what I'm looking for. Oh, right. Ah, API.notification. That's why it wasn't completing for me. Oh, also the typeness. So we'd get like message, metadata, not metadata, payload, events, think, think I'd want to get off subscription. Yeah. Thank you, Ghost. Welcome. Oh, we hit a forward goal. Shit. Sweet. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Huge. Subscription.type. In the case where it is... Well, what are the subscription types? I don't think I wrote that down. Subscription types. Oh, is this just it? Yeah, I think that's it. So I'm looking for like... No, that's the permission. Channel.follow. We'll have something basic in here just for the sake of actually reading something. Yeah, new follow. And we'll do new channel.subscribe, right? Yeah. New subscription. And a new cheer. Probably want to subscribe to other things like, I don't know, raid events or something. Yeah, channel.raid. Simple, very, very simple. Just to start with. I can't help myself. I'll test follows. Still can't do, or I'll write test code for follows. Can't guarantee it's gonna work though, because again, I don't want to do auth at this hour. Let's see. I mean, like message, yeah, payload events. I need to cast this to a event is going to be API follow event. Oh yeah, hold on, I could just do this. Oops. API follow event. If I recall correctly, that should be a pointer, but it doesn't hurt to make sure. It isn't any type. Okay, so it's just gonna be this, I guess. Nothing to wind down at the end of the day, like a cup of tea and a nice OAuth implementation session. Oh man. I'd explode. So maybe user name? I think it's user login that I want. Like that as the handle. Display name is something separate. And I think barely used. We won't crash here, but we will continue in the event that this happens. Log print, print f. Failed to cast channel.follow event to, well, hold on. Save myself a little bit of extra typing. There we go. And we'll do message payload subscription type. Definitely would like to drop that into its own thing. SRV, or into its own function. Let's do handle notification. Should be fine. That's going to be some API event sub payload. There it is. And maybe it errors. Hopefully it doesn't. As is the way. Vim, if we could cooperate a little bit more, I'd appreciate it. Cool. All right. Fantastic. And we'll just drop these all here because I have a slight feeling here that I'm going to have a lot of these that I'm going to want to handle. And we will return that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do this actually. There, nice and clean, beautiful. And right here, we will continue, but first, if error not equal, oh sorry, ugh. We have to actually tell error what it is first. We will handle the notification, message payload, and if error is not equal to nil, just a simple printf, not a crash, just a warning. Failed to handle this event. Message payload subscription type should be there. And whatever the error was. Just to be clear, actually, message dot payload is always there. Subscription is not guaranteed. I think if we don't have the subscription, we should just skip. I'm not entirely sure what circumstance that would ever happen, but we do rely on the message payload subscription information. So probably best to just ignore any inbound stuff that doesn't include it. All right, great. Oh, you know what I could do here? You know what I could do here? SRV. This will be under labels. Latest follower. Dot text equals event user login. I then get to fire that off on the channel as well. Beautiful. Look at that. That's it right there. Realistically, it would be better if this logging came off of, like, itself was like a passive thing that was listening to the channel, but this is easier. This is significantly easier. Maybe a bit tidier even. I should be able to very easily then just get it to work with all these as well. Okay, we got our subscribe events, which also has a user login. Very, very simple. Latest subscriber. Perfect. We will then get cheer events as well. And that also looks fine. The raid is a little more involved, but no matter. Cool. Events dot events, yeah. From user login. And events dot viewers. And we don't actually have any info on that yet. That's just a thing that we have. Definitely would want a channel for that though. Work on that later. Do we have any other fancy events that I wanted to handle here? Follow, subscribe, cheer, raid. I guess, yeah, channel point redeems. That would be useful. And chat events. Sure. Why not?
It's time to drink water.
Yeah, like that.
It's time to drink water.
You know what's heartbreaking? I have run out of water now, but I will be refilling it as soon as the stream is over. But I will still say the line for everyone. It is time to drink water. You know the deal. If you have water with you, you should drink it. And if you don't have water, you should go get some. Water's good for you. I promise I will be getting some. I do not like going thirsty. Channel points, automatic reward redemption ad. A viewer has redeemed an automatic channel points reward. Automatic? No. A custom channel points reward has been created for the specified channel. No, I'm looking for just a redeem. Oh, here we are. Channel points custom reward redemption.ad. What the fuck? Sure, buddy. That's not wordy at all. Very natural. Rolls off the tongue, really. Custom reward redeem event. Yup. Mouthful. Just redeemed thing for that many points. Channel points. Cool. Event, user login, event dot, please give me something. Reward title. Event reward cost. Look at that. This is the beauty of having an API all built out. Like, it takes forever. Or not API, an API library. It takes a lot of time to write it, but boy, is it ever easy to use. Hello, darling. I see you're still going. I am indeed, Julia. Hello, hello. I am looking to wrap up very, very soon, though. I hit a roadblock, unfortunately. I do not have working chat tonight. The reason being, I need to do auth for that, and I don't feel like implementing an OAuth flow right now. But I am doing almost everything else on the assumption that this all just like works almost immediately once I do have the auth stuff done. It's because I'm missing scoped access and I need scopes in order to actually listen to these events. Very annoying. Not the roadblock you want to get this far into the game, but it is pretty much the last thing, so I will allow it. What was the other thing that I was looking to listen to? Shoutouts? Sure. Oh, and chat messages. Specified broadcaster sends a shoutouts. That's what I'm looking for. These are all things I will want to listen to at some point in the future, so it helps to have it already scaffolded out. Oh my god, please. Autocomplete. From user login, event to user login. Delightful. Okay, so we can create shoutouts. Chat messages. The final frontier. This is such a massive fucking thing. We do want to handle these events though. Chat message and message delete. These are the main things that I care about right now. This should be fine. Absolutely no problem with this whatsoever. From user login. Wait, is that? Oh, shoutout creates. That's not right. Chat message. Fragment. Wait, fragments? I'm missing something from this, aren't they? This is supposed to have, like, the person who sent it, right? Event information. Yeah. I seem to be missing a couple things. Oh, chat events, not chat message. Is that... Hold on, do I have this rice in here then? Chat delete event? Chat event. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god, please. Just chatter login. There we go. My IntelliSense was not kicking in for some reason. Very annoying. And we'll just do raw message text. We won't worry about fragments right now. Cool. In the event of a message delete. Chat delete event. Target login. There's just message. Probably tack on the message ID here just for the sake of logging. Cool. Yeah, it should be fine. And a message delete. Pretty shrimple. Doesn't show you the moderator who did the action, which is interesting, but probably fine. We'll get who it came from, actually. Target login. Cool. Fan-freaking-tastic. So in theory, this should all work pretty swimmingly once I have an OAuth flow, which I would definitely have time to work on tomorrow. And if that's literally all I'm doing, I very much expect this to work come Sunday for the birthday jamboree, so I'm excited. Let's close all the things I don't care about. Yep, authorization code grant flow. Yeah, this whole OAuth token thing is busted, unfortunately. Authorization code grant flow, yeah. All right. I'm watching with captions because I'm on the bus and my earphones are dead, and something you said made it briefly trigger the prompt to download the Chinese model. That's fascinating. My best guess is that might have been the music or something? It's Piku Niku. I don't think it sounds Chinese. That's fascinating. All right. Very Chinese Aridoodle. Okay. I think this is it. Except for the Oauth flow, but... Oh, do I? No, surely I don't. But do I? Let me check something. I might have this code already written for a very similar flow. If I could type ever. What would this have been for? Oh, yes, it would have been for that, wouldn't it? Modular. Of course. Modular would know these things. Oauth flow. Okay. Huh. Where is the login flow? I'm trying to find it now. Could be pretty early up in the code here. Config directory. Auth token. Would be under YouTube, I think. Upload thumbnail, metadata, upload video. Ah, it's under OAuth then, probably. Oh, yeah, here it is. Oh, man. This better be quick. This better be quick. I'm literally just gonna dump a bunch of code that I've already got into here and hope for the best. Is there just a YouTube sign-in? We're just gonna do sign in to Twitch or log in with Twitch. Package OAuth. Yep, we're gonna need a lot of shit. OAuth 2 config. Okay, well we don't have that config. Hopefully I can work without that for a while. Sync wait group, HTTP server. The address? Shit, dude. 127.0.0.1, my beloved. Oh, I think that bad. It's just like, this is a lot for me to write off the cuff, so it would have been a lot for me. Yeah, we just have to generate that OAuth 2 config first. And you seem unhappy. Why is that? Oh, right. Uh-huh. Wait. Okay. Seems fine. localhost, yada yada. That gets a code and a scope and a state. Okay. We might need that. And we might need that. Actually, oh, we do have states? Huge if true. Oh, the state string is literally just states? Are you serious? Sorry. Bitch, when did you write this? I know. Random text. Yeah. Give us some good states. Got response states. Assuming the provider lets you use localhost? Yeah. It does. You have to whitelist it under localhost actually. But it does work. I'll leave that as that because that'll still resolve just fine. This is fine. If length of code is 0. Just move that over there instead. Shrimpify that a little bit. Likewise, if length of scope is 0, or if length of res if res state does not perfectly match our states, then we hate you and we are going to kill you with rocks. Other than that, we don't really care about scope right now. Fun fact, GitHub doesn't let you use localhost, so I had to use Tailscale Funnel to expose my dev machine to the internet. What the fuck? That's so evil. I remember 30 minutes ago when doing OAuth today was off the table. Yeah, and then I remembered I had code for it somewhere and that made my life slightly easier. Like, I know the vague thing. It's like, okay, cool. Get the OAuth stuff set up, spin up a dinky little web server that just sits in the background waiting for the token to come through, and then, you know, give a link to start the flow. But it's still just like, oh, it's so much work, so much effort. Anyway, and that should just give us a token, yeah? Yeah, it should just give us a token. I hope. Yeah, token equals whatever T is, coming out of the auth2 config exchange. That seems fine. We do state checking, actual state checking. Vodular. Seriously, that just fucking works? No way. There's no way! That'd be insane. Wait, auth code URL? But then... Huh. Access type offline. Okay, I'm sure that URL works through some black magic. I'm going to pretend it doesn't exist. You know, I've pointed some subdomain to... It's possible that that could have been done. Also need to test webhook, so I kind of needed the funnel. Okay, that's fine. That's fair enough. Very quickly checking old code base just to see whole situation. Okay, I do need like a whole OAuth config situation, so I might just yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. Just can all of that shit We're not going to use it. We're going to make an OAuth2 config that is a pointer to an OAuth2.config, which contains a client ID, which is, you're not going to believe this, client's ID, with a client secret that is, you're not going to believe this, a client secret, endpoints. So that's I'm a little less sure about. Oh, is it just this? Well, it would help if I could copy-paste correctly, but apparently I've forgotten how to use my keyboard. Not forgotten. It's a new keyboard in a layout I'm less familiar with. This happens. What the hell is that endpoint supposed to be? An endpoint. Ooh. Okay. It could be, oh, auth URL, auth device URL, token URL. Oh, man. Fuck. That's annoying. Okay, hold on, because I'm just using a thing that Google provides in this case. Oh. Okay, no, I think I can deal with this. OAuth2, endpoints. And this is the auth URL? I believe so. I hope I don't need anything else. Cool. We have that. And scopes. Oh yeah, scopes. That's important. Scopes. That's going to be scopes. Unbelievable. Redirect URL. We're gonna keep this really fucking trimple. I'm gonna hard code this. Oh, yeah, so Twitch is a little bit picky. You can't just use IP addresses, even if it is 127. It has to be localhost, otherwise it hates your ass. I don't know what port we're hosting on from the information that I've given to server, so I'm gonna need to tell it that, or service. Yeah, we'll just do that, whatever. Cool. Twitch.go. Oh my god, stop doing the thing you're doing. Thank you. Find the this. Find the this. And that's just going to be port. Fantastic. srv.port. Plus... Which... auth, maybe? Like what's a good example that people normally do? Okay, yeah, they just went straight for it. Okay. Wait. Oh, this spins up a whole other server, right? Oh god. But like... Is there a port? No. Huh? Oh, yeah, port can be included. Probably 8085. Huh. Trying to think, how did this work before? Did they hardcode a redirect URI? Oh. Yeah, I had a default port apparently. Uh, yeah, whatever. It ain't broke. It's working on my machine before, it'll fucking work again. 1890? Oh no, because that's what the whole web server ran on. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, this has to go here. I forget, I was rocking a very different setup with Vodular. That isn't necessarily going to work here, but I can make it work. Oops. Cool. That's redirect URL. So this whole OAuth thing... Let's just grab everything here. What's F here? PGP flusher. Oh, I know what that is. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Yeah, Twitch service. We're just gonna go up a bit to where our routes are. Here they are. Group.get with relative path auth, I guess. Yeah, see, Vodular didn't have its own web server, whereas this does. Why is my indentation fucked now? What happened? Whatever, I'm gonna pretend it doesn't exist. ctx.query and ctx.query. Cool. And we now need to store OAuth state somewhere in here. I guess we just do... Oh, yeah, we can't do that now. Oh, balls, that's gonna fuck up so much other shit. Yeah, like we can't actually do initialization until this is ready. Oh, fuck. Whatever, whatever, whatever. I love to stay up longer until you get this going, but it needs to be up in 6 hours. Sad cat. Best of luck with the OAuth. Thank you very much. I also basically need to be up in, well, thankfully not 6 hours. More like 7. So, small graces. But yeah, have a lovely night. Thank you for stopping by. OAuth states. I guess I could just do, like, here. Not OAuth token. OAuth states. Crypto rand text. How many hours? Julia. Please. I can bind routes and then maybe defer. Well, kind of. Aw, man. What do I do with that? I guess I can keep event sub up and running. Like, I think I can just send it pings periodically, just to keep the connection alive. Does it, like, immediately expect the next thing it receives to be an auth? Hmm. Oh, the event sub WebSocket server supports only outgoing messages. If you send a message to the server, except for Pong messages, the server closes the connection. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't even tell it to stay awake. I kinda need to hit it immediately. So like... I don't know, I guess I said keep live timeout seconds to be really, really high or something? Not sure what else I can do there. Um... Keep alive timeout seconds. Give me some crazy number like 10 minutes. I still don't understand why this is like this. This is very strange. Whatever. Oh, right, we don't have our OAuth2 config. Which, I guess, yeah, hold on. Or we should just store OAuth2 config. Just OAuth config is probably fine. There we go. OAuth2 config. Hey, can I know what goes in here? Oh, of course. Yeah, that's different. So on both of these things is what you're saying. And this contains client ID, client secrets, endpoints, fucking some bullshit somewhere that I made up on the spot. Here it is. OAuth config, here you are. Cool. Scopes. Yeah. That's going to be string. And we'll figure out the stuff there in a second. I don't know why this is upset. Options.ports. Oh, that counts as context. Okay, sure. I don't have a verifier. I don't know what that means. I don't remember what that means specifically. Cool. Auth token, auth state, auth config. Probably be in like reverse order. Cool. That all seems fine. Okay, scopes. No, I'll fix this first. Oh, this might have something to do with why this looks so fucking weird and broken. Yep, that did it. Sure enough. Let's do context string. Oops. This isn't facial necessarily, but it is bad. We'll just do that. And then what the hell was verifier? Oh, OAuth 2 generate verifier? Wow. Was that anything fancy at all? No, it was really just verifier. I don't really use it ever anywhere else. Yeah, there we go. Fucking sweet. Okay, that is going to be that. I'm going to rename this to token because the name is available and it looks nicer. Cool. Except you don't like that for some reason. Ah. Need a pointer to an OAuth 2 token. Cool. And now context string. Just like that. And I pray that this just works. I'll be real, at this rate, I don't know. I still have errors. Let's try and fix those first. Oh yeah, my scopes. Let's copy these. Scope, scope, scope. Where's scopes? Here we are. Just clear all of these out. Get rid of them. Rid of them all. I only want the text strings. That's all I care about. Okay, maybe I actually wanted the quotes at the beginning, though. Those are handy. We'll get rid of these. We'll replace them with commas. And I should be able to just paste them in here. Oh, shit. They just quit without saving. Are you fucking serious? They just force of habit. Oh. God damn it. It's fine. I got the scopes thing wrong anyways. Those were not the right scopes. It's like some moderator chat something or other. Subscription types. And we have channel.follow, chat message, channel subscribe, and channel cheer. So, moderator read followers. Cool. We need if app access token used. I think I'm not using that anymore, but also doesn't hurt to make sure. Yeah, wouldn't hurt. And message delete should be a very similar story. Yep. Channel read subscriptions. Why is reading subscriptions just... Oh, wait. Oh. Channel would be higher rank than moderator, which is higher rank than user. Okay. Bits read. Hello, Jollygurn. Welcome. Okay. Is that everything? No, that's not everything. Viewer has redeemed custom channel points reward. Yes. Channel read redemptions. All of the scopes. Honestly, just gimme polls as well for fun. I know I'm going to eventually want to support polls, so why not? Predictions too, actually. Don't necessarily want to create them yet. Haven't really thought of a use case for that. Hype trains, shoutouts. That all seems fine. Channel shoutout creates. Interesting. That's not in code blocks like the other ones. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. I think that's everything I could want for quite a while. Fuck it, we'll do channel.update as well, just in case. You never know. Oh, no authorization required for this one. Works for me, buddy. Okay, cool. Lots and lots of scopes. And then big ass redirect URL. Okay. We'll have errors in here, so let's just figure out what those are. Right. Access token. Same deal here. Yeah, we don't use this because it's stupid and dumb, and I'm blowing it up. Oh, god damn it. That's such a stupid conversion, but whatever. I'll also be better off with this, actually. There we are. We happy now? No, because we're not using string converse anymore. That's fine. Okay. Oh. Whoops. Perhaps this is it. Holy. Let's find out. Fuck. Fuck. That's fine, that's fine. I had a feeling. User IDs for names, 459. Oh, did we never... I see. Oh, right. Yeah, because we're doing that way too early. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be very interesting, isn't it? Okay. We'll have listen. Run will be something slightly different here. Yeah. We won't do that just yet. And we will put that in, not in run. We'll actually put that in listen. Okay. Right before interrupt. There we go. Log printf. Return at the end here. And right, we don't store the channel name anymore. Oh, man. Okay. This is fine. Channel ID. Channel name. Might as well store that. At this rate anyways. Channel name. Opt channel name. Put that above. Just trying to match the order. Cool. Okay. SRV channel name. SRV channel name. Right. Probably be start, to be honest. Probably make more sense. Okay. Good. When we run... Right, okay. I go to run. And I need to grab from my OAuth config auth code URL. State being... I guess you just do it here, right? Rand.text. SRV OAuth states. And options. Oh. Access type offline. And what was the one that I had used elsewhere? Let me drop this down a line. OAuth 2 S256 challenge option. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. I need to store the verifier as well, apparently. That's great. That's delightful. Let me go and sort that out real quick. It was? What data type is that? Oh, it's just a string. Sure, I guess? OAuth verifier is going to be OAuth 2 generate verifier. Log printf. Log in with Twitch. Great. And then what we want here we are. So once we've actually done the auth, we then want SRV start. At long fucking last. Da, 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 da. Let's do continue Twitch as this. That'll be SRV. Yeah, SRV channel name. That's fine. Okay. Cool. We have long-ass login with Twitch link. Page not found. That's fantastic. Provided redirect URL does not match. Oh, I know what you're yapping about. Hold on. Yeah, it is not an exact match. That is true. Because it is looking for /Twitch/auth in this case. Applications. RE Stream Tools. Switch off. Save that. Try again. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's the moment. Okay. The list of all subscribers, channel points, channel polls, prediction. This is everything. This is everything. Do not exchange OAuth 2 code. That's great. Unsupported protocol scheme? Okay, I missed something critical. Right. That's fascinating. Unsupported protocol scheme. Ever stays or verifier, that all seems fine. HTTP might not be allowed? No, that can't be right, because it has worked for me in the past. Like, Unless they changed something since, that is, like, that works for me. Okay, let's see here. Client ID, redirect URI, response type. I do include all that information, right? Access type, offline. Okay, well that must not be used. Code challenge. Kinda don't use that at all. Code challenge method. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna ignore this stuff then, because it's like completely worthless. Could not exchange code. That's interesting. Yeah, they do have HTTP in their example. And because it's on localhost, I imagine it's fine. Okay, authorize. You have a client's ID. You have a redirect URL. Yeah, response type is code. Yeah, must be set to code. Scopes, many scopes. And a state value. This is so weird. Post? Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Verifier option might not be necessary at all. Yeah, I think that might have been it. Because we're not using verifier because Twitch doesn't support it. That's some stuff I ripped out of Vodular because Google API uses it. Look. That's so unfortunate. Same deal. Just for fun here, I'm gonna check something. Let's do SRV OAuth config scopes. Okay. And we'll just do log printf OAuth. Scopes did not match. Did you specify the correct redirect URL and ports in the app registration? I'm pretty sure. I can double check it though. I'm pretty sure it's localhost 8081. /twitch/auth. Very strange. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's not gonna change anything significant. Yeah. Okay. Scope's not matched. That's interesting. Do that. Oh, these should be identical to each other. Both scopes did not match. Huh? That's weird. Result is 0 if they are equal. Yeah. Gotta check if they are not equal. That's bizarre. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. Shit. I am the sleepiest puppy ever. This is real. This is so real. Truth nuke, even. Redirect URL. Localhost on that port. Switch off. Where the hell is the thing? I'm so lost. That she is so lost. Here it is. Whoop. Probably close modular for now, and I'll take one quick glance again. Ooh. That might be significant. Hold on a second. Yeah, we don't need the verifier. That's whatever. Who cares about that? You're looking for context. That is a pointer. Do not want that? No. You hate that immensely. You seem disgusted that I even dared. Okay. Localhost, or in this case 8081/Twitch/off. It's definitely on the list. That's not a problem. I don't think that ever was the problem. Would have given me a different error for that. Gonna change OAuth 2 code. Post unsupported protocol scheme. Am I getting an empty URL somewhere? Oh. I see. I think I know what's wrong. In the config for endpoint, I only gave one of the URLs, but there's technically 3 that can fit in there. Yeah, this might have been a token URL. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. Let's see. Does it work? Fucking 1219. Good grief. All right. Am I goated? Waiting for localhost. Session welcome connected. Oh shit! I think that did it. I don't know why the browser just froze after that, but oh, I should probably do that. Yeah, that should probably be spun off on another Go routine. Yes, yes! Authentication successful! Oh my god! Hold on. I need to test something. Okay, did not get a message in chat. I must say, I'm a little disappointed in that. Why though? Oh my god. Holy shit, wait, that did work though! Sarah, thank you for the 15 bits and the first test of this actual system working. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Thank you, thank you. It did fail to cast, which is interesting. Why did it fail to cast? Wonder if maybe the payload's not going through correctly? Message type is of notification, which is that, yeah. Payload subscription. No, it is a thing. I think. Yeah, payload subscription. That's enable type channel cheer. Version 1. Condition. Broadcaster is that. Transport is this. Created at that time. No cost. And then the event. Yeah, so it's saying this event, it failed to cast. Let's try and see if we can figure out why that happened. Well, it knew to go far enough to get here. I guess I need to dissect cheer events and figure out what's going on there. Broadcaster user ID, broadcaster user login, broadcaster username, that's fine. Is anonymous false, user ID and login and name. We have a message and bits. That seems like everything. What could it have complained about? Payload events. I wonder. Do we have like a type of? No. We'll do this for fun. Payload.event. We'll do this on chat messages because this is much easier to test against. Though that said, it doesn't seem like we got a message when that happened. Oh, right, we're not storing our OAuth details. I'm definitely going to want to save that in the future. But for now, this is fine. No message. Moderator read follow, user read chat. Yeah, that should have permission. That's bizarre. Sure, why not? Channel bot. Think about messages. Channel bot should give me access to that. Yeah, channel chat message. Maybe that was the problem. I also had user bots, so that should definitely work. User read chats. Yeah. Maybe I was missing something there. User read chat scope from the chatting user. Or huh. Channel.chat.message. Yeah, the issue is we never actually get the event. It never arrives. For whatever reason. Oh my god, because we never subscribed to the event. That's why. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, that's fine. I know what the problem is. That explains why Cheers did work then, as well. Go to events. And we're just gonna slap these down real quick. Remove these cases. Okay, let's see here. For event in range and just right here in place, I'm just gonna make a new string array. It's gonna contain all of these. I hope it allows me to do this. It doesn't seem immediately unhappy. Probably check the versions of these things. That's gonna be important. Please slap that on the side, and let's just have a gander. Okay, channel subscribe version 1, channel cheer version 1, grade is 1, custom, this one, that's version 1. They were all version 1. Pretty much just chat by the looks of it. I suppose they don't really have breaking changes, do they? Very often. Sorry, wait. Were chat messages included in that? Follows are version 2. No, even those are version 1. Same there. It's just follows. Okay, good. Bet, buddy. And then we're just gonna throw one of these in here. Oops. Forgot to close that. My bad. Ooh, unhappy about something. Field validation for user ID failed. Okay. I guess. Cover all bases, I suppose. Oh god. From probably 2 broadcasts. Oh no, this is yeah. Okay, no, this is tricky. Let me think. Probably a map of strings to strings, I would think. Let's see if this works. This should work. Alright, let's have a look at this then. For each and every one of these, what conditions do you require? SRV channel ID. What is that to be? Broadcaster user, I presume? Broadcaster user ID. I think this place is looped multiple times. Only supposed to loop like 4 times, but this is a very long stream, so as it happens. Okay. This is going to take a bit longer than I had thought. Or take a bit more than I had thought. I can't just be lazy. Let's do SRV subscribe to, let's say default events. Yeah, you know what, that's fine. Register event session. Subscribe to events. And we will do func SRV service subscribe to default events. We'll make a not error. It's gonna have its own error handling, it's fine. Okay. Now for each and every fucking one of these. Okay. So we got channel.follow. Now we need channel.subscribe. Subscribe. You require broadcaster user ID. Okay, so same deal. Yeah, trying to ease up on the size of that just a little bit if I can. I feel like cheers are going to be the same. Surely it's just broadcaster user ID, right? Can never be too certain, apparently. Yeah, broadcaster user ID. All right. That's fine by me. Raid. This is going to be different, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 2 broadcaster in this case. Cool. That's fine. Channel points customer reward redemption. Yeah! Such a fucking normal thing. No, I want this. This one with condition broadcaster user ID. Oh, only show notifications for a specific reward. That's interesting. I suppose if I really wanted that amount of specificity, but I'm fine. It's not a problem. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, I need that. And then shoutouts. Oh, good. Of course they don't have it written down there. That's really annoying. Points customer order redemption. That is broadcaster user ID. Sure. Oh wait, sorry. I'm looking for shoutout. Wait. Does this have conditions? Oh, broadcaster user ID. Sure. And finally, chat message, create and delete. That is, sure enough, a broadcaster user ID. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's not 2 broadcaster user ID. The miracle I'm not going cross-eyed looking at this. I'm nearly there, though. There's time yet. Message condition. That is that. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. The hope is that this actually works now. Oh my god, you can't be serious. Okay. Moderator user ID. Why is that required? If I'm already providing broadcaster ID. That's so annoying. Okay, whatever. Yeah, some of these just require more, I guess. Oh my god, jump scare. Thank you, Juliet. Thank you for the number of bits. Thank you for that. Okay, channel.follow. Also wants moderator user ID. That's fun. How delightful, even. Moderator user ID, shoutout create, also wants that. And I think that's it. Nope. Got big mad. What? Shoutout creates. Oh shit. God damn it. Wait, have I got 2 for shoutout creates? Did I miss something earlier? No, I think I literally just copied them twice and didn't realize. Whatever. Let me put these here. Hopefully just to like break up the color a little bit so it's marginally easier to read. Okay, cool. Channel chat message wants user ID. Yeah, they both want this. Oh, the user ID to read chat as. Yeah, it should be fine. Please work. Aha! Yes, okay. Test? Okay, it failed to cast, but that's a message event. I will take it. Okay. And we know that cheers work. Well, we can't cast them, again, for some fucking reason. Would be nice to figure that out. Be a pretty big piece of the puzzle now. But I already been here so long. Maybe not a safe idea. Let's do this real quick. Okay. That's bizarre. I don't know why I can't cast that. That is very unfortunate. Oh. Oh, I know why. Shit. This is gonna be a little bit awkward. Okay. We're gonna ignore the error on this one for now. Just for now. Maybe forever, but certainly just for now. Okay, API chat events, and then JSON unmarshal JSON data into events. I will take this error, actually. Let's see if this works. Come on, baby. G. G! We got G! Beautiful G, baby. Sorry, you probably can't read that super well. Yeah, G! Okay. Fantastic. Yeah, it's failing to cast because the stuff coming from API is snake case, and Go evidently doesn't know how to reconcile that. For some reason, I mean, I tagged all of these, but I guess it just ain't enough. I think we end up with, like, you can see here that this is where the JSON ends, and this is where the actual, like, raw data in Go is. And pretty much all of these are just like snake-cased situations, but I can't do a whole lot with that in Go. That doesn't really work. So yeah, unfortunate situation there. But there is a fix, and it is called marshal the shit back to JSON data and then unmarshal into the thing you actually want. Not hacky at all. Probably do something kind of silly here. I think this works. It's dirt simple. It's dirt fucking simple. But if it works, I don't think I care. The idea is that I can get JSON marshal payload events directly into there, and it should just work. That's in theory. Oh, Bite rate does not satisfy comparable. Man, you fucking hate me. Alright, well that's not gonna work then. No, 3 extra lines of code I never wanted. This sucks. Oh, wait, hold on. I can already save myself a little bit. Yeah, just marshal on the way in. Simple. Okay. Alright, let's mentally try and get the things that I was like really trying to fix working, and then we'll maybe call it there. Pushing the goalpost just a slight bit here, but... boy, I'm so fried. JSON... Unmarshal? Okay, man. Can't see. Can we stop doing this? Thank you. I'll just send that out, whatever. There we go. A little bit nicer. Oh. Okay. Rage should be pretty easy as well. All of these are pretty easy. Something. We will not do OAuth this stream. I'm also amazing at just fucking lying, apparently. The little thing I picked up today. We won't do OAuth, we won't do all this crazy shit. Here I am. Here I fucking am, baby. Alright. Okay. Any other chat events? Right. Like me reading just one more chapter. Bam, suddenly 2 books later and the sun is shining again. At least the books would be a bit more relaxing. This is straining my eyes. One big thing I'd really like to do, because like, we're basically there, right? Most of the shit here is implemented. But we don't save our OAuth state, and that's kind of terrible. I'd like to not do that, you know? So, I'm thinking... Ideally, we have like a proper... Oh wait, we do have a data location I can bum off, don't we? Do we? Shit, actually I don't think we do. I'm getting mixed up with Vodular again. Okay. Very fucking rough job here just to get this going. I guess we see if we can load in OAuth states. Open file. We're gonna try and open switchauth.json in local directory with flag. I don't know. 0640? Probably 0600. That should be fine. OS file mode. Read only. No, you don't like that? Oh, that's what you wanted. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, whoops. You know, I want this. Failed to read Twitch off. That's not what I wanted at all. And we will just drop the error then at the end here. JSON new decoder. We will take in the auth file and decode into SRV OAuth token. Actually, I think it's already a pointer, isn't it? I think it is. It is already a pointer. Is it valid for like 50 plus something days, right? It'd be a shame not to. It'd be a shame to not store. Yeah, exactly. And also, it's just a pain in the ass. And keep in mind. Oh, sorry. Actually, to be clear, the thing that had a crazy high expiry time was the regular like application code situation, which is not what we're using anymore. I think this particular kind of auth only lasts for like a couple hours or minutes even, but it has a refresh token inside of it that keeps it like, you know, regenerated over time. So we'll actually need to remember to do that refresh. I don't know if that's handled automatically. Hard to say. Okay. Let's say SRV OAuth token. Are there functions on this? Valid. So I can do that. Is there anything to refresh? Okay. I can just check if it's valid. That's kind of it. I don't have a proper way to refresh. That's not ideal. Oh well, I at least save it for the time being. That's worth something. Okay. What do you think? Okay. That should work. Then, if it is not nil. Fail to read which JSON. Oh my god. And this is not a fail to read, there's a fail to open, which is a whole different kind of worms that we should hopefully never run into, but you know, just in case. Close, almost forgot. What do you mean? Oh. I guess it's fine. There isn't really a case in which this should exit for any reason. Should be fine. Okay. Now... yeah, and we set our OAuth token. What I want to do then is open file, which auth.json with we'll do read writes, why not? That isn't still running, is it? It is still running, god damn it. File error. I reckon you show us the contents of that JSON file, smiley. Certainly, certainly. Tokens just want to be leaked. Exactly. I'm a big fan of free range tokens, you know? Big fan. Okay. Print F. Failed to open which auth. JSON. Cool. Cool. So I should be able to authfile.truncate. I think it's truncate that I want. Close. Truncate to... I guess truncate to 0, right? Probably what I want. Then JSON new encoder. Auth file. Encode SRV OAuth token. Yeah, that should be fine. I think because I used defer, it should be okay. Alright. Let's see if it works. Nice one. Failed to open, no such file or directory. Oh, whoops. That would do it. Sweet. Let me go check that. Hell fucking yeah, you better believe that works. That still has a pretty generous expiry time though. Probably last a full stream. Alright, sweet. I'm delighted. That's fucking awesome. Let's just do a little test. Oh god. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to stop printing the whole damn thing. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. You should be able to just log back in. Oh, right. Julia, thank you. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Julia. Appreciate it very much. Okay. This would be like if SRV OAuth token is equal to do all this. Otherwise, we do. I guess you just go straight into start, yeah? Makes sense. Sounds good to me. See if it works. Oh. Based on a Marshall mill? Oh, you know what's occurred to me? Hehe, smile. Marshall nil. Oh. Wait, really? Huh. Interesting. Holy shit, yeah, there it is. Autonomous recovery. Yes! Yeah, that totally fucking works! Also, wait, what? Hold on, new subscription. Is that correct? It's not, okay. Whew. I was about to say, holy shit. Paired with something bits. I'll be user login event.bits. Lovely, look at that. That's so good. Oh yeah, there is a message. I'd say when there's a chat event, we will probably ignore it in this case. If there are, yeah, if event.share is not equal to nil, we'll just continue because we already handled that somewhere else. Oops, not continue, return. That's so fucking cool. There we have it. So now, I get to do something very, very... Thank you very much. There it is, cheered 13 bits. I'm so sorry, my music ticker's in the way. There it is. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool. God damn it, the numbers. The numbers. Alright, I get to do something very, very, very cool that I've been waiting to do for some time. be the best way to go about this? Probably... Oh my god, Julia, thank you. I love my wife. Alright, ignore the browser source. Just try and ignore it. Gonna make this temporarily localhost 8081. Whatever, it's fine. Twitch label. Is it Twitch/labels? I never actually really looked at this properly. 8081. Actually, that should probably like 127001 8081/Twitch labels latest follower. Actually, let's see this latest cheer work. Oh my god, latest cheer totally fucking works. Hold on a second. This is so important. There it is! There's her name! It's my wife. I love my wife. Alright. That is extremely cool. Let's see. Can I get... just getting the sizing right here. Okay. And I need background color transparent. That's fine. Let's do color... sure, fine. Make it RGBA. Whatever. Oh, whoops, I made it transparent. My bad. There she is! I just gotta fit that in place. Yeah, this is actually gonna take a sec for me to align, isn't it? Well, let me go to transform settings. This is probably make my life a lot easier. Okay, so we have a like 32 height. That seems reasonable. We'll align it there. And as for the width, I've got it cropped 260 from the right. So if I do 800 take 260, that's gonna be 540. Okay, that looks about aligned. Okay, this is big. Okay, let's see, can I just like hand these out here? Oh, what do you mean I can't duplicate this? Seriously? Do this manually? That sucks. Okay, latest subscriber. We do have a very slight issue actually that's just occurred to me. So we still don't get the current okay, how do I put this? Give me a sec actually just to like write the rest of this stuff down and I will get back to you. Yeah, so you can kind of see the problem here. This is the subscription, but like that don't seem right. That's not the latest subscriber. So I'm gonna need to figure something else out for that, I think. Like, I don't know, just query directly, like, hey, who was the latest subscriber? And work it out from there, I guess? I don't know. That'll be fun to experiment with, I'm sure. That doesn't look very aligned, does it? Nudge it over there. That looks better. Okay, cool. We'll do another one. Label latest cheer. And this one will be accurate, actually, I think. Hope. Oh, yeah, wait, I put Julia in the follower one. My bad. That's not where she goes. 560 by 64. We'll place right around here. Form, edit form. Oops. Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted. Hmm. This is gonna be tricky to scale, huh? Okay, this should be mostly fine, probably. That's 814. This 814? Be a little bit of a pain to align all of these. 815. 15. Just checking like the Y heights on these. Where they're aligned. That is off by 1. Which is, of course, an absolute tragedy. Transform. Nudge that a tiny bit. Okay. That looks okay. What do we think? Latest follower. There we go. So I think the main problem with the current setup that I might have is that it's 3 separate things. I'm gonna need to turn off logging in Jin for sure. In logger config. Hey Julia, you know a quick and easy way to change the log level in Jin? Because I don't remember. Yeah, you're good, you're good. Thank you anyway, hon. Jin set log level. Yeah, I'm not 1,000,000% sure. I think. Okay. Okay, yeah, go figure. I have to... Yep. I have to give it its own fucking logging function. That's not the most fun in the world, but whatever. In logger with config. Oh, hold on. I might have this. Oh, sorry, you can't see what I'm doing. Whoop. Hello. That's not what I was going for. Okay. SRV use, I think. In logger with config, I think. And I just need to get familiar with this format. Skip paths. Hmm. Okay. Formatter in default log formatter. Oh, that's not exposed. Whatever, I guess? It's optional. It's fine. Skip paths, I guess, would be kind of like what I want. Oh, I love that. The chat messages show up and everything. This is so cool. Look at this. That's amazing. Literally all I have to do is just build a chat like front end and this will just appear. That's so cool. I guess ignore everything? I don't know. Hold on, does it make a new request every time I go here? It doesn't. Okay, that's fine. I might just ignore the public routes then. Cool. Let's see. Well, it's certainly ignoring public. But I think it's also ignoring everything else. Which, like, monkey's paw, not necessarily what I was going for, but... I mean, it's not spamming me with logs anymore. Do still get songs popping up twice. That's a bug with my Empress setup, I guess. But... I mean, that's it, right? We did it. Well, no. No, we didn't, actually. I'm still missing something here. Oh, boy. What to do about... Oh my god, what am I saying? I need to persist or at least refetch data somehow. Yeah, see, like, even Julia's cheer isn't there anymore. Now it just says some cheer. So this isn't actually quite ready for prime time yet, but it is looking better. It's looking a lot better. Credit where it's due. I need to experiment with the scale of these labels now. Yeah, I'm thinking in the future I just make new components. But that's kind of fine, I think. Okay, hold on. The scale of these are definitely not consistent whatsoever. Hold on. Let me go into the settings of these and match them all up. Tell that to be right. That to be right. And scale that to be right. Cool. I will just... Yeah. I'll lock that layer for now. I just deleted my background. Okay. Welcome back. That was weird. Okay. I think that's... I mean, it's something. It's certainly something. I mean, look at them. Here they are. The little fellas down here. That's awesome. And of course, whole lot of work done today, multiple hours today, but this gives me a lot of groundwork to do a lot of really cool stuff in the future. So I'm honestly still really excited about this. This looks really, really good. Everything else should be much, much easier from this point. Notably, you know, like going to fetch. I mean, if I just looked at it, I'm just going to look at the docs. This time I'm actually not implementing the thing, but I would like to see how I would go about doing so. Twitch API reference bits leaderboard. Not looking for the top, just the most recent. Get chatters. Get channel followers. Are these ordered in any particular way? The list is in descending order by followed at, with the most recent follower first. Okay. Yeah, so I'd pull this and tell you what I'll do. Get channel followers. Let's go to twitch.go. And we'll probably put this in start, honestly. This seems like a good place to put it. Let's do to-do fetch latest follower from Twitch API. We'll say prefetch latest follower. Subscribers. Channel subscribers. Get broadcast descriptions. A list users that subscribe to specified broadcaster. Are these ordered? It doesn't say these ones are ordered. Yeah, it doesn't say subscribed when. I guess I'll poke at this, I guess. I'm not sure if this is exactly what I want, but it's something. Prefetch latest subscriber. And cheer motes. That's it. Looking for a little bit more than this. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Twitch API get latest cheer. Cheer, please. Is this something I have to store? Not an API endpoint to retrieve a list of previous cheers. Oh shit. Streamlabs collects it in real time. Streamlabs may store the historical event on its own services. Twitch doesn't really do much in terms of historical events. Damn it. I said I wasn't gonna do this. I said I wasn't gonna, but I'm not fetching it, guys. I'm not fetching it. God damn it. Text looks really clear and sharp. What's your monitor's resolution? Is it 4K? I run a 2K monitor, 1440p. But thank you. I'm surprised you're seeing it quite as sharp because the stream itself is only 1080p. Just write the last cheer to a file and overwrite whenever a new cheer happens. I'm thinking, yeah, so like, I don't know, a states directory that has like latest cheer, latest follower, and then I could just update the text files. Maybe a JSON file that has like master state. I don't know. Whatever I do, I want to do it quickly because I'm gonna be here forever. Let's see here. Okay, we get, say, a follow event. OS write file. I don't know if that truncates. Oh, wait. Write file writes data to the named file, creating it if necessary. If the file doesn't exist, write file creates it with permissions perm before umask. Otherwise, write file truncates it before writing without changing permissions. Okay. That's great. That's exactly what I wanted. We are gonna do state path. State dir. State path. Yeah, we should really have like a config directory or something. Okay. Oh my god, can we... I don't know what my keys are. Getting so confused. User config directory, which I think can return an error, which is a slight issue. 8-hour stream, let's go! Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, let's do config dir and... Yeah, we're gonna do it like this maybe? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do base dir nothing by default. Or maybe... user config directory. Cool. And that returns a string and maybe an error. I mean, in what cases could it give an error? If it cannot be determined. We kinda don't care in that case. Path.join, base dir, and... Oh my god, what am I doing? Nope, this one. This key, that's right. Ari stream tools. Cool. Alright. And yeah, unused. That's fine. We'll fix that. We don't have actual config necessarily, but we do have like environment file secrets, all that jazz. What we're gonna do... state path... Probably like... Can we do one? Path.join config dot... Do we not expose this? We don't. There we go. Config directory and Twitch, probably. Twitch state. No, just Twitch. I think Twitch is fine. Let me guess, this can't be const? Yeah, it can't be. State path is this. Okay. State path. And... Let's do... I don't want to call it state path. Data path. That makes more sense. State and latest follower. Seems a bit better. Event user login. With file mode, this is fine. 0644. Yeah, 644. 640. Better safe than sorry. Okay. Right. Error. Fail to write state. Yeah. Fail to write latest follower state. Seems a bit better. Okay. Perfect. Whoops. Shit. Oh, you know what? I just realized I have these fucking constants, but wasn't using them. Latest follower and error. And not latest follower. What am I doing? Subscriber. There we go. Label latest cheer. Wonderful. And we don't really store state on the rest, so that's fine. I'll knock that to do out. Who cares? Yeah, I got the Twitch off. Right, we were we're gonna fetch them from here. I wonder should it happen in run? Or maybe just here. Yeah, we're already fetching state back here. Let's use that. Okay. Let's do OS read file, path join, data path, and state, wait, Twitch, states, oh, it's already in Twitch, so just states. Okay. Latest follower text equals data as a string. Seems fine. Yeah, it's data path states. It's fine. Just had to make sure. And then we just do that for subscribers and cheers. Hi, Julia. Oh dear. Yeah, okay, it's probably about time. Okay. Let me just see if this actually works. CD. Where? Hold on. Where is that config path again? This can be home config. Oh shit, actually. Ooh. 1 second. And perm will be 0750, I think. And we will panic if there's an error because we really just don't want to deal with that. And then return directory. Okay. It has now created the REstream tools directory. This is great. Now join data path, switch off.
It's time to drink water.
Oh my god.
It's time to drink water.
Thank you very much. Yes, indeed. It is time to drink water. You know the deal. If you have water with you, you should drink it. And if you don't have water, you should go get some, because water's good for you. And yeah, I'm definitely going to be going to refill my water the moment I'm done here. I think we have it. Oh, hey, look at that. Just redeemed drink water for 1,000 channel points. That's crazy. You're still alive? I might be. I dabble. Okay. Twitch. Aw, wait, where's the file? Hello? Huh, that's weird. Maybe I can just put that there. Oh, whoops. Just trying to change directories. The fuck? Absolutely not what I was trying to do. Okay. I should be able to restart now. Okay. Interesting. Why didn't that work? Hmm. Well, that's fascinating. It did not find the file. Data path. Oh, whoops, that's why. Let's see here. Do path join. Oh wait, no. We don't need to do path join anything. Just make dirl for data path. And make the permission 0750. And if the error is not nil, that's incredibly bad. We need to crash immediately. Cool. Should be a directory there now. There is indeed. And now that I've moved this into the correct directory, bada bing, we recover. Delightful. And while I'm here, data path and states. Now I'm just gonna add latest follower. Who is latest follower? Let's have a look-see here. Golly Gurn, apparently. Congratulations, you're on the list now. Okay, latest follower. And a latest cheer. Going to be Julia. And latest subscriber. Apologies, I'm not actually showing you anything that I'm doing right now. But I swear it's happening. Who's recent subscriber? I actually don't know that information. Let's scroll back a bit, see if I can find out. I think it was a gift sub was the last one. To a Frost Crabs. That was Isopod's doing. Thank you, Isopod, even though I'm sure you're not here right now. Okay. Now, hopefully, I'm just, like, cracked out of my mind. We are going to print the latest follower. Cool. Latest subscriber and latest cheer. Run again. Fucking beautiful. Look at that. And now if we go here, there they are. Oh no. The text. The fucking text. Damn it. That is unfortunate, isn't it? That, my friends, is why you give text margins. Very important. We'll just do like 16 pixels. That's like so much space. That'll be perfectly fine. Cool. Now these are all super broken. 4 plus 16, this could be 80, I think. Yeah, roundabouts. Oh, it's still really not aligned at all. Oh, right, because I need to add another 16. So 96, I guess. Yeah, that looks fine. And nudge up a little bit more. And a little bit more. And a bit to the side. I think that's it. That's it right there. That is the stream utils. Ooh. One slight problem. Does not affect... Well, This is a tricky one. I think the most complete thing that I could do is still request latest follower from Twitch API and hope that subscriptions work a similar way. Cheers, I kind of have to leave as they are, because here's what I've realized. This is only going to update when StreamTools is actually open. It's the only time when it's actually listening for this stuff. Which does put me in an awkward situation where it technically doesn't show the most recent follower. It shows the most recent follower that we've seen. That's not always accurate. So... quite the conundrum. Not 1,000,000% sure what the solution to that is. But I think we have to say good enough at some point. Poor Julia. Let me make sure I've saved a copy of my config here, because if I lose this, I may explode into 1,000,000 pieces. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, boy. A lot of work. A lot of work. How long's the stream been going? Actually, 8 hours, 22. That's novel. That's novel. Let me commit my work, because holy shit, I have so much stuff here. Git commit, add Twitch API stuff. Follower. Let's say follow sub cheer labels, or add follow sub cheer labels. And commit and push and password correctly. And it's asking me for password again. That's weird. Okay, hit push. And there we go. Now to really quickly check, do I actually have this stuff mirrored on Codeberg? I don't, tragically. And I'm certainly not setting that up now. But Stream Tools is technically open source. Technically, if you know where to look. Right. On that beautiful note, I'm going to... Ooh, very first thing. I need to build this and actually, you know, put it in place of Stream Tools. Let me do that real quick. That'll only take a second. Yep, build that to Stream Tools. What? Build output already exists and is not an object file. What do you mean? Is this saying this because the server's already running? Uh-oh. Yeah, build output already exists. I want to delete it? Question mark? Okay, yeah. Stream Tools. Oh shit, unauthorized client ID is missing. Oh yeah, that whole thing. Ha 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 ha. Shit. Didn't think about that. Did I seriously not even tell it to look for its config in the right place? Wait, where is it getting its client ID from? Oh my god, it's getting it from the .env file. Oh, of course. God damn it. Okay. How quickly can I throw this together? I genuinely, like, I want to go. I want to fucking go right now. That's... There we go. Let's say that's just not my desktop. Okay. So if I've got a path here now, I'm not opening that Twitch auth file. That would be horrendous. I need just like Twitch config.json, and that will contain some stuff. Client ID something, and client secret something. Cool. And we'll work out the deets of that in a moment. Data path. Yep. Sure. Yeah. Config file. Yeah. OS open file. Path join. Data path. Which... Oh, what the hell did I just do? Did I kill Strawberry? What happened there? Okay, that was extremely weird and bizarre. I don't think I got close to hitting my bind for that, but whatever. We move. Okay. Okay, so if there's any error with this file, we do actually need to crash in this case. Fail to open Twitch config. .json. Cool, we'll fail on that. Otherwise... defer closing the file. And... let's just do... service config will be that. And we will hold these in here. Client's ID, client's secrets. JSON, new decoder, config file, decode. I guess we do like, oh my god, please, var config, service config. That can be lowercase. That doesn't need to be a public thing. It's kind of whatever. And we are looking to decode into config. Oh, what am I doing? No. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Nope. That key. Error not equal to nil. Then this would be failed to read, and that is also a fatal problem. That would be very bad. We'll do if OS is not exist error. We will config service config. I don't know. Yeah, I guess just like blank values, probably fine. Oh god, there's some layering going on here. I'm not a huge fan of this. Oh, actually. There we go. Yeah, we just create it. No need to make another file handle, it's already there. Okay. If, can we get like the size of this file? Perchance. I can get the stat, I guess. Yeah, easiest way to do this would be 1 means relative to the current offset, 2 relative to the end. So 0, 2. Okay. Okay, no, this sucks. This is annoying. I'm just gonna leave this as it is. To do write template file if empty. There we go. Just like bare bones basics. I just need this shit to fucking work so I can go to sleep. I will not be able to sleep comfortably until this is done. Okay. So we have that. We're gonna need channel name. That much I can actually type in here. And the rest, not really. Oh, yeah, right. That whole thing. Dare not use envars. Right, of course. I don't do that anymore. Yeah, client ID is missing, that's fine. Baller mindset. Okay, config, rstream tools, Twitch config.json. And let's go into stream tools and just copy out these into here. And paste those into here. Okay. Hopefully, that makes this happy. I'm hoping. Let's find out. I'm amazing. Look at that. It just fucking works. Okay, cool. Great. Wait, hold on. I gotta actually build a thing, right? Where? Hello? Go build. There you go. Awesome. And now stream tools. Rerun it. We're so back. We're so back. Hold on. This is the window I normally run stream tools in. And it just fucking works, baby. That's so sick. I am delighted. Right. And so I can finally rest. I will just write another git commit there. Fix config issue. Oops. I'm not going any further than that. Because I'm fucking tired. 8.5 hours, baby. I'd say the only reason I was able to hold up momentum for that long is because it is such a low energy stream in comparison, but you know, it's done now. It's done now. Thank you everyone for stopping by tonight. Rate my goat Froggy? Fucking say less. Absolutely. Will do. Shoot me the @ and I'll plug that in right now. Oh boy, that was the dev stream. That was me making up for missing dev stream on Wednesday and not trucking on Monday. Making up for quite a bit. Literally just Froggy? That's a fucking OG handle. That's so fire. That's sick. That Froggy? Huge. Actually huge. Right, yeah. That was dev stream. A very long dev stream, but hopefully a worthwhile one. I mean, we have these working now. The doodads, these things, these little thingies. Whoops, I double clicked one. Yeah, check them out. I'm delighted. There's still some work I want to do, but I am happy with its position for now. This will do for now. In any case, Thank you so much for stopping by tonight. I realize I am very quiet right now. It's because it is very, very late. So, I'm going to wrap up. Everyone, thank you so much again for coming by. Hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you hail from. And I'm going to sleep. I'll have a good one.